Peggy 16. Where the fuck am I? Hello? There I am. Jesus. Took me a second to spawn in there. Jeez. How's it going, guys? guys, how we doing? Continuing our conversation. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people read the rules in the description at all. I know a few people were pointed towards it, thankfully, but what's the description? Exactly. It's almost like, you know, I have a fucking audible announcement that flies above saying, hey, go read the rules before chatting. But hey, it's whatever. You know, it's chill. Again, we got a shit ton of new subscribers yesterday. As I said, I hope they like busty bunny girls. Because that's primarily, as y'all know, what we do here. Majority of the people yesterday for some reason. Yep. It's almost like it was also in the title. Like, hey, I've never played this game before. I don't know what I'm doing. And then they yell at me for not knowing what I'm doing or not understanding what's going on. And then also me trying to prioritize surviving. Oh, boss music. Hold on, I wanted to yell all day. So, I am curious also. I know there's not a lot of people here right now, but you guys are like the main viewers at this point. Where's the Tuiolo? Where'd it go? How much do we actually care about new Final Fantasy XIV content? How much do we actually care? You can say you don't. That is okay. Can I find it? Where'd it go? I had it like right there. Where'd it go? There we go. Because on the 5th, this upcoming Tuesday, like next week, this next week Tuesday, 14's update is coming out, and okay, yeah, no, I share that sentiment, honestly. I don't care. This expansion fucking sucks, dude. Like, how did it get to this point, man? I don't get it. That's new endgame player in you. That's fair. I don't know. I don't give a shit. Like, for the first, like, okay. Here's the vibe, right? This is totally getting clipped into a fucking separate thing. Also, hi, Jovial. My primary issue with 14 at the moment is that during Endwalker, I felt the same way, but I still played the content, right? During Endwalker, I felt like there was no reason to log in. I was just kind of doing it to do it. It wasn't really fun. I wasn't really doing anything great. I was going through the motions, and at that point, I was also skipping the story. Like, I did not give a shit about the Void patch content, like, at all. I did not care about that storyline. And especially knowing that going into Dawn Trail, we were getting a whole new storyline that wasn't going to be built off of anything in the patch content, I kind of didn't care, right? So I didn't care about the ending of Endwalker. I thought Endwalker was great. I thought it was fine. I thought the content was mid. But at least there was stuff for me to do and to fuck around with, you know, but in between a bunch of other shit too. And then with Dawn Trail, it's the same thing, but now I legitimately do not see a reason to even, like, look at the game. It's like a chore you had to do to get done anything you want. Kinda. It wasn't even necessarily a chore. Like, the problem with Final Fantasy XIV in general is that, like, there's so much of a backlog of content that people getting into it for the first time see all of the 10 years of content and then don't think about the new stuff. They go, oh, I can go back and do the old stuff. I've already done that. I did that during Shadowbringers. I went back and I did everything I wanted from Stormblood. I did everything that I wanted from Heavensward. I did everything that I wanted from A Realm Reborn. I did everything that I wanted already. That content no longer interests me. That's no longer fun, right? And now, Same shit with Endwalker, but the thing is there's no backlog of content for Endwalker because Endwalker didn't have anything, and I did everything when it was current in Shadowbringers. So there is no backlog of stuff for me to go back and do, besides just arbitrary shit to keep me playing the game, which isn't what I want. I want new shit. But the new shit that we're getting is pretty bad. Occult Crescent put me to sleep twice. I played it with Day for like, I don't know, maybe 2 hours, mostly just going through the story, and I just fucking fell asleep. I was like getting knocked out cold because of how boring it was. And then I tried to do it on my own again. Guess what? It was boring again. Like, I don't see any reason for me to engage with that content. I don't like any of the glamours that you can get from it. I don't even like how any of the relic weapons look. And I know, also, because I've been playing the game for so long, that when the new expansion drops, I don't have to worry about anything. Because what's gonna happen is that the end game tombstones that exist, the end game armor, like the end of the end of the end game, right, is going to get changed into poetics. And then I don't have to worry about farming for end game armor anymore. I can just get the bit that I want and get the best armor and the best junk and then just kind of like move on. There's no reason for me to play the game right now because I can actively wait until the next expansion to like be coming out that day, and for me to just go, okay, I don't need to worry about that shit anymore. I will be ready for the next expansion when it comes out because the night before I can just do all the story and just not care. Also, apparently this patch, like the patch that we're dealing with right now that's coming out on the 5th, is the ending of the Dawn Trail story. Which, personally, I feel like is kind of shit. Because the amount of stuff that they set up, I don't know, it feels like it's going to be kind of rushed. I don't know how much content we're actually going to get in this patch, but probably not enough. Because, you know, usually the story can be banged out in about 2-ish, 3-ish hours. And I don't know. I have no interest. So hearing that you guys have no interest as well is perfectly fine. I do not mind. I just wanted to make sure that, like, you know, no one's going to be brokenhearted if the Final Fantasy cat that loves the Final Fantasy doesn't play the Final Fantasy game. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm glad Pocket's seemingly doing okay, though. They did a really good job on that portrait. That came out really good. The Emmett Selk one, that was really, really good. Oh, thank you, baby. Nah, just hanging in there, pass on the aspect. That's good. Tell her we miss her. Alright, I also got food, so I'm probably gonna, like, I think we might dick around and like watch videos for a minute before we get working. But before we get into that, let me go over what's gonna happen today for you guys who are here. So today I have several plans of things that I feel like are kind of easy to do and will go a long way. Very quickly, let me pull up my script. Let me show you my script very quick. Where is it? I've got episode 1 and opening monologue. Okay, here we go. We'll go over here. Hopefully you can read this all right. Shut up, Managed Storage. So I have this opening monologue of different lines, and it's very edgy. Of course it is. And I'm going to do like little illustrations that have like the Boyle line to it, to basically go over these. And this is going to be our opening section of the film, right? And the way it's actually going to open is we're going to have, this is the thumbnail, by the way. I think it came out pretty good. What we're going to do is I'm going to have a full black, like, space, right? Like this. And then I'm going to do white. Let me grab the right tools. I'm just gonna do like a door. I'm gonna draw it better when we actually get to it. But there's gonna be like a door. I'm using my mouse right now because I have food in front of me. Right. And then right here is gonna be like start. And then I'm gonna have 2 little arrows pointing at start. And then they'll blink, and then the door will open, and then we'll get this opening monologue of a little black rabbit that will change with different spots and different like faces as it like hops through the open door. I want one, Vorkson. That thing looked fucking sick. Honestly, that looked really fucking cool. But yeah, that's what this is for. And then I've also started writing dialogue and prompts for the actual film. I got up to this point. I'm not super happy with this, but we'll write this a bit more when we get there. Everything going down here basically sets up a bunch of junk. The chief and Elise talking about the contract, all of the little text prompts that happen during the in-betweens of all the fights, and then the ending cutscene, quote unquote, right here. So these 2 pieces of scripting will basically do that. Wanted to close all my tabs up there. So I have things scripted. We'll have to write this out a little bit more, but this is in a good spot. Hey, mouse. But yeah, so I'll do that, and I also want to get the what is it? Oh yeah, Day. There's a fucking gunblade in Lies of P. It's fucking awesome. It's like an actual gunblade, like an actual Final Fantasy gunblade. I'm definitely playing Lies of P again at some point. We might do that later during a break or something, so I can get a little further into it. But yeah, this is everything. I'm gonna rework Parzival's portrait hopefully today as well, and basically just have all of those sections done, because these shouldn't be too bad. I say like a liar. We know how that goes. But like unironically, if I can just figure out how to do text properly, I can do this pretty well. Again, I just need Parzival's portrait and then some backgrounds. I might steal some from some earlier projects, but backgrounds, Parzival, that's it for drawing really. Besides the opening monologue that I'll have to thumbnail and plan out, but those should be pretty simple because they're just 1 picture per each. Not even some of these I could just like leave alone and have them just stand alone. But yeah, no, these should go pretty good. Little storybook kind of thing. Pretty simple. And then also the first episode of the series is going to be called Live by the Sword. So in the thing, it's Ainavale episode 1, Live by the Sword. Boom. And that's basically what this whole little soliloquy or whatever the fuck you want to call it, this little monologue is basically about, is that, you know, all rabbits are destined to die, and they all just kind of live by the sword and die by the sword. Again, pretty fucking edgy, as it should be. And it's meant to mimic the opening to Free Night. That's why I'm also doing the pure black kind of thing. Where is it? Where's Free Night? Where's my baby that I abandoned? This. So I'm basically like referencing this. I did think this came out really cool though. This opening's pretty metal. Also, this is supposed to mimic Drakengard. And I think the sound editing's pretty good too, how the wind like shows up once it like starts to matter. Very analog horror. And a lovely intro theme made by Logan. I'm not doing this again, though. I'm not doing the whole, like, video game intro. Again, I'm just gonna do door. Man. Nah, Free Night's good. Hey, Barrakill. Alright, let's look up videos so I can eat, and then we'll... Cooking and winter prepping made easy in Vintage Story. Do y'all want to see how fucking nuts... Also, yes, this game has taken over my life. Uma Masame.
Hey, welcome to my kitchen. I wanted to show you guys how to do some cooking. Cooking is extremely
I want to see how to do
easy,
some cooking.
Believe it or not, you're gonna have to do a lot of it. And I'm here to simplify it.
Let's watch a tutorial.
The first thing that you're gonna need is a fire pit. Believe it or not, fire pits cannot burn down wood, so you don't need to encase it. You don't need anything special. You can throw it right into a wooden base, doesn't matter. It will not spread fire. The main way that you're going to be cooking food is cooking pots. Cooking pots are extremely easy to make and just requires a little bit of pottery. You can see cooking pot right here. You click on it, you just follow the cubes, you get them made, and once you're done, you'll get a raw cooking pot, and you just throw it into a hole in the ground with some grass, sticks, and firewood. Then you light it.
Wait, you still have to do all that?
But once you're done,
wait, it doesn't get easier?
And you'll have a cooking pot ready to go. Now there is a couple other things that you're probably going to want
to do. Wait, so if I want to do pottery, I still have to do all those steps?
I recommend that you make extra because the chance of you losing the bowl is pretty high, and it would be a shame for you to have food but not be able to eat it because you don't have a bowl. Cooking pots are super nice to have in bulk as well, not only because you want to be cooking multiple things at once, but because there's some things later on that can actually ruin your bowls, so you can't cook with them anymore. Crocs is the main way you're going to be storing most of your food, so make sure to make a whole bunch. On my world, I have an entire shelf of extras, a whole bunch on the ground, and a ton stored away. And
oh my god!
If you keep up with your food production, you might want way more than me, so make sure to make them. If you plan on doing any liquids, a clay jug might be really good for you. It can store more liquids in a bowl, and you can take it with you. So if you make something like wine, it is incredibly nice to have, which we'll be getting into this later, and most of the stuff in here. This is known as a cellar, which is used to keep your food lasting a lot longer, and all it really is just a room in the ground that light can't get to, and it's made out of materials like cobblestone, so your food can last a lot longer. If you hover over any of the items, such as the vessels, you can see its perish speeds, and vessels are the best for food. However, they don't hold that much compared to something like a chest, but the perish speed is worth using these for, and I highly recommend it. However, that being said, you don't need to be putting crocs into vessels. You can just leave them on top of shelves.
Oh my
Shelves
god!
are insanely easy to make. They're very cheap. You throw them onto the wall, and you can throw your food onto it. However, this should mostly only be done for crocs. If you have vegetables, other kinds of meat, mushrooms, stuff like that, that should all go into the vessels. Crocs are insanely cool. As you can see, this will last 46.2 years right now, but it is sealed.
What?
If I uncrack the seal, it will now only last for 5.4 years.
What?
The way that you seal it is you put it into your hotbar, and you can place fat next to it to seal it. This is good for long-term storage, and that's how you'll be preparing for winter. However, there's another way that you can seal it, so I'm gonna crack it again, and this time I have honeycombs. You get honeycombs from beekeeping, which I have a whole nother video on it. But if you do that, and you can right-click a bucket, it'll drop some honey into there, which is great for cooking food. That's what all these are.
What the fuck?
And is immensely nice. But the reason why we're doing it right now is for the beeswax. Beeswax can completely replace the fat and can seal your crocs. And if you start up beekeeping, you'll pretty much have unlimited honeycombs. So you won't have to be burning through fat every time you're trying to seal everything. While we're on the topic of winter prep, stuff like grains last an insane amount of time. However, flour lasts about half the time. It's still 14 years, which is a bit ridiculous. So it's amazing for winters. You get a whole bunch of it, you just leave it in a vessel, and you can cook.
I never, ever in the rest of my life want anyone to tell me that Valheim's food production system is difficult. I want them to shut the fuck up.
It at any time you want, which we'll get into that later. Stuff like vegetables also last quite a while, so you can just leave that into the vessels and cook that when it's needed. However, stuff like meat only lasts 20 days in the best of conditions. So once you get meat, you definitely want to get cooking pretty early on. You put it into a crock, you seal it, then you can get it to last them more than a year. Wine is incredibly nice. This wine right here is already
You know what this reminds me of?
It has another
and ironically,
7 or so years left. However, it is very
did you guys ever play Hearth and Home back in the day?
poor on nutrition. If we go and take a bowl, you'll notice it only gives us 80 saturation for 1 liter.
It was just like this, but it was like an MMO.
So if you make an entire
and it had
barrel of
PvP,
wine,
and it was
will
like
only
people
fill
with
your
big
food bar
hats.
a couple of times. However, it does have one of the added effects. If you drink
Or
too much,
it's
your screen kind of
Haven and Hearth.
I
think that's what it's called.
Your guy will start to get drunk. It'll be harder to see, and it's just really funny in general. You'll definitely be getting drunk a lot if you plan on living off of wine, that's for sure. Okay, so now I gotta wait for this to go away. I'll be back in a second. Okay, so I'm back. This is another cooking item that you might want. It's called a fruit press. We're gonna be getting into this in a bit, and it allows you to press fruit into buckets, which you can put into barrels to make this wine. So if this is something that you're going for, then you might want to get yourself one of these.
I know it got
The
shut
last
down
cooking
and then like
item that you're probably
revitalized
gonna
into like a
want is
3D
clay
game,
oven.
I think.
This can also be a bit expensive, especially at the start. It's made just like anything else, like the bowls.
I think
and
it's still a
stuff,
game people
but can
can
only
play.
be made with fire clay. But this thing is so incredibly worth it. It's how you make bread
But
and pie.
Think like Rust, right? Like this and Rust had a baby. And also Terraria. Terraria was somewhere in the middle there. Because everything took time. It was like Farmville too, where it's like, all right, so you want to tan this leather to make like one thing? Well, guess what? You need to wait like 5 in-game hours. Like, fuck you.
Which I encourage you not
and
to
that was like the whole
I
game.
didn't mess with bread and pies for such a long time because I thought it was more complicated than it was, but as it turns out, it's insanely easy and probably one of the best food sources of the game. So go ahead and make yourself a clay oven. Now, right before we get to cooking, I just wanted to show you.
All right, when he says insanely
easy,
easy, does he mean like it's only 5 steps out of the usual 12?
A lot of things, but what we want to use them for is making some fur clothes. All you do with the hides is you oil them up with some fat in your crafting bar. It doesn't need to be huge hides. It can be large, it can be medium, it can even be small. However, hunting down the small animals is almost never worth it. So odds are you're going to be using one of these. For these, what you can do is you can just leave them in your inventory. You can drop them into a chest. You can throw them on the ground, but you just gotta let them sit and cure for a little while. And once they're done curing, you'll get pelts. Pelts cannot perish. Hides can. So if you do get hides, you want to throw them into a cellar. Keep them fresh. Try to use them. They're also great for leather.
Wait. So your leather can perish?
However, they're also great for keeping you warm, which is why we're trying to make a fur coat, fur boots, and fur gloves. What you do with the fur coat?
Honestly, Badger, I'm gonna level with you for a sec.
If you press H on it, you can see what you can make with it.
I kind of have to agree.
Click on it and it'll give you the recipe. As you can see, this is how you make it with small pelts,
like,
large pelts.
All right, I'm a be honest, right? I'm gonna play the game again at some point. Don't get me wrong, right? But this is a fuck ton. This is that bar, you know, that like exists of like how much you can push a survival aspect game before it just becomes too much. Like, you know, there's a little too much realism that you hit at some point. And I think the other part, for me, the part that bugs me the most about the game, because again, I don't hate the game. I like the game. I'm just stupid, and I'm able to recognize that I'm stupid. The thing that gets me is that it's not just a survival experience. It is also a fantasy experience. I am not just dealing with bears or wolves or other wildlife and just trying to survive. There are threats actively working to kill me. I do not have the capacity, right, to be safe, at least in standard mode, like the standard survival aspect of the game. I am under threat constantly to be performing at like perfect performance. Otherwise, I die. Which for me stresses me the fuck out. You know? Like, you know, I think the napping system is cool. I think, you know, I watched a bit on how, you know, you make iron armor and stuff like that. I think those are cool systems. I do think they get a little fucking out of pocket a little bit towards the end there. Holy shit. But even still, like, they're well thought out systems, but it's the in-betweeny part that kind of sucks. I watched how you're supposed to find ore, and it breaks my brain, and it doesn't seem enjoyable. Like, I don't personally find this kind of... It's a lot like Project Zomboid, honestly. Because I like the idea of Project Zomboid, no different than I like the idea of Vintage Story, right? But the second you start adding, like, numbers and conditions and, you know, there's shit outside of me just trying to survive, there's way too fucking much. You know, it gets to be a little much. Beginning to end faster than anyone could cook anything in Vintage Story. Now you're making me want to play Terraria. Fuck. Nah, I have to wait till next month. No, let's keep watching. Let's see how bad this actually gets.
You throw it next to it, and it's really just that easy. You can throw it on top for the boots. You can throw it on the other side for some gloves. And if you're trying to use...
Okay, can I say something like slightly hateful? But it's like, I'm certain we've all felt it, right? So, I don't want to call out my community. So, I'm gonna say this from my perspective as me. I am autistic. I'm a little bit autistic, right? I'm on that fucking spectrum. For those who are also, have you ever been in a room with someone who was slightly more autistic than you? And that just sets you off and you're like, fuck you, dude! It's the Greg, what the fuck is the other kid? Rowley and Fregley. Fregley? Is that his name? Hold on, let me find the chart. Greg, Rowley, Fregley, meme. Yay! This whole fucking thing. Right? There is no difference between the Greg, the Rowley, and the Fregley. All of them are capable of morphing into one another situationally. If you are a Greg, you are a Fregley. If you are a Rowley, you are also a Greg. It is the idea of this one masks better than this one. This one masks better than this one. And it all goes in a circle like this, right? That's the vibe, right? You're not always going to be this. You're not always going to be... again, as it said, it's situational, right? What I mean to say, and why I bring this up, is because Vintage Story is the slightly more autistic version of Terraria. And if you are a Terraria fan, I know who you are, trust me, I am one of them too. You have definitely run into that person that knows fucking everything, and it's like, shut up, dude! My God! It's not your personality! You can chill out with it! Not you, Badger. I'm not calling you out. Don't worry. I'm calling out my old friend Bradley. Oh my God, it was like everything to him. Holy shit! Like that. Like it's the fucking Magic the Gathering knowing every single card. It's like, how do you do that? How does your brain have so much empty RAM that you're just able to know every single Magic the Gathering card? How do you do that? Why? Why? But that's what this feels like, because for me, Terraria is a lot. Terraria is a lot of game. There's a lot of things going on. There's a lot of processes that need to happen. There's a lot of beats and boops and things that like, you know, people with greater like brain power are capable of. And that's awesome. Like, I think that's cool. Don't get me wrong. I'm not hating people for being like that. But that's what this feels like. There's such a jump up of just like insane knowledge about that you require for this game. You need to be huffing this game. You basically have to actually be surviving in this game to like be good at it. And it's legitimately no different, because, you know, as we were playing it yesterday and we had, you know, all of the people coming in offering tips and such, that is the beat for beat same thing that happens when I play Terraria. Is somebody is always telling me what to do, where to go, what I'm supposed to do next, what I should be aiming for, what I should be farming, and it's like, dude, will you give me like 5 seconds? I don't have any healing potions. Give me 4 fucking minutes to go get some mushrooms so I can fucking make some healing potions, please, I beg. Like, come on. It's like, ugh. But that's what this is like starting to feel like. This is Greg is Minecraft, Rowley is Terraria, Fregley is Vintage Story. Cause it just scales up. Like, for me, right, I love Valheim. I think Valheim is my favorite variant of the survival game. I think Valheim is well balanced for the amount of stuff that you need to be doing. It's always building up on itself. I like Valheim. I think it's really good. I wish we had a medieval Valheim. Like, straight up, I wish we had a more fantasy, medieval styled Valheim that's not just Vikings, because as much as I like Vikings, I do prefer knights, and I think that would be really fucking cool. But for whatever reason, no one's made that game. But like, Valheim can get complex over time, but it kind of like eases you into it by just kind of saying, yeah, like everything that you're getting is just a more complex version of the previous mechanic. You know, if you're farming out for food in Valheim, every location that you go to beyond the meadows has its own food source, like own food sources. And as you fuck around, you'll learn what those are, whether you're killing something, whether you're looting something like that. Like, the game, the exploration leads back into the building and the crafting, the lead back into the exploration. Like, it's always that cycle, that loop, right? There's that core loop of what you're always doing to progress. Same thing with Terraria, slightly. The only reason I don't like Terraria as much is because what happens is that the RNG of Terraria will actually break that loop. Because it goes, all right, explore for item, get item, go fight boss. Boss unlocks new thing to go get item. Loop-a-de-loop-a-de-loop-a-de-loop, right? But it's that get item part, because sometimes that RNG says, fuck you, you don't get an item. That item might be the thing that's stopping you from killing the boss. And it's like, okay. And then the problem comes down to the knowledge check of knowing how to get that item, like, effectively and efficiently. And that's where I usually get, like, barred, personally, is like, I'm cool with farming. I don't mind farming. I like farming in video games. Badger, I get it with your game that you were talking about earlier, where it's like, holy shit, why do I have to do almost, like, 42,000 runs to get like all of these little book things that don't matter. It's like, no, I get that. That is ridiculous. And that's how it kind of feels like in Terraria for me personally, is like, if I want armor set, I have to go fight rare mob. Rare mob only show up in biome, but only during these conditions of this biome, maybe. Oh, I'm in this biome during these rare conditions, waiting for this thing to show up. It don't show up. Oh, one did show up, but it didn't drop the rare item that the rare mob that spawns during the rare event, is supposed to drop. Oops, I can't make progress. Like, that feels kind of shitty to me, honestly. But I don't got like a big problem with that, because there's other aspects of the game that make the game more enjoyable. Obtaining class emblems in Terraria is torture. Holy fuck is it? Oh my god, you're so right. But I think, maybe it's because I need to give it more time. Maybe it's because I need the Valheim eyes that I was talking about yesterday when it comes to Vintage Story. Is like, when I'm actually playing the game, I don't know what I'm looking for or what I'm even supposed to be doing or working towards. I'm just kind of ad-libbing it and hoping that I'm able to survive. That like mentality of survival only goes so far, right? Because for me, when I drop in, I know that there is a dungeon that I am able to get to eventually. And everyone is telling me to do all these different beats and all these different things to make progress. But the problem with that is that I am starving to death. I am actively trying to keep myself alive long enough to even, like, make some kind of progress. Literally the entire reason I stopped playing last night, besides, like, dying, I would have run back and grabbed my stuff, but what was happening was, like, I was actively being overwhelmed purely because I hit a point where I was going to starve to death. There was nothing I could really do about it. I was just going to die to starving because I don't have food. Because I ate all my food looking for clay. Me trying to make progress has actively harmed my ability to survive, which didn't make me feel very good because it made me feel really bad. And that's a total mental block on me. That's a total problem with me. There's nothing wrong with the game. There's plenty of people that love it. That's totally fine. I'll definitely keep giving it a shot. I don't mind. I would like to, like, actually give it a solid, like, actually, like, up to and try to get into the Copper Age at least. But there is so much being thrown at you all at the same time. Another issue is the temporal storm thing. I don't mind that so much. But yeah, no, the like immediate danger that I am in at all times that, like, I don't know how to handle. And I think also the guidebook itself, not to knock it, is very, in my opinion, poorly implemented for people like me. And what I mean by that is dumb people. I am stupid. I'm very dumb. Because, yes, I can totally have all of Stream in my ear telling me what I'm looking for, telling me what to do, where to go, how to play, everything like that. But if I was on my own playing that game, I would be absolutely fucking useless. And it's predominantly because y'all saw me trying to look up shit to, like, do stuff. Or you need a PhD in astrophysics to cook chicken does not mesh well. No, it doesn't. But I feel like from the way people were talking about it, it's not as big of a deal as we were making it out to be. It seemed like an event, but I could survive with, like, basic weapons and armor. Problem is I could barely hold on to basic weapons and armor. And I think the thing that really just, like, flipped my switch into just, like, not being crazy about the game is when I said, I hope it gets easier as I make progress. And then somebody said, no, it doesn't. It gets harder as you get more skilled. And I'm like, then what's the point of me, like, going further? if game get harder as me go further, that no fun. Game should like rise to meet me, like at at the level that I'm getting at, so that I can feel some amount of like success, like a little bit. You are the person you warn about when we make things. You are the person that doesn't know what's going on. Yes! No, literally. Like, I am this stupid idiot that doesn't know anything about this game, won't really interact with any of the systems, you know, will write the game off and just be like, I don't like it. But at the same time, I'm not doing that. Because I see the merits of the game. I don't hate Vintage Story. I spent $20 on it. I kind of can't hate it. And I can't write it off as a tax write-off because I'm not that big of a creator yet. But like, I like the idea of the game. That's where I'm kind of coming from, is like, I like the idea of it. I want to be able to play it, but it is just so much. It is way too much for my fragile, dumb, little brain-damaged self. And I can accept that and go, you know what? I'm going to try to enjoy it at my own pace, and I'm going to figure things out as I go. You know? And again, no different than when I gave Monster Hunter Wilds another try. It's like, okay, you know, I'm learning a lot. I'm taking a lot in. I'm getting punched in the face pretty frequently. I need to. That's why I started the second world too, is because the first one I was just dicking around in. Like, I don't know what I was doing. And then I'm like, okay, no, I've literally like screwed myself for progression. I'm going to like restart this and do a better job of paying attention to the things that I need. And I did do a good job of that for a while, until eventually I ran out of currents and couldn't fucking eat anymore, and then I was going to die. I don't know, there's just a lot of different systems that are all at play all at the same time, and I'm not used to them, and this shit is scary. But I don't know how scary this shit is until I'm in it. You know what I mean?
These, just follow along the recipe. By the way, if you don't hover over it, you can see that some of the items are changing. Like, you can use a knife.
I hate that. I hate that, by the way. I hate that. That when you hover over it, it stops doing it. No. Bad. Hate that. Like, I think that's good. But, like, holy shit. Is it hard to tell what's going on when it's just like blinking?
A ruined dagger, so just give it a second, let it cycle through its options. But yeah, once you get these, you'll be way better off for the winter. And the last things I have to show you for the winter prep is that being in a room helps your heat. This I in fact know is a room, but it's a cellar. Cellars can only be 7 by 7, should be made with something like cobblestone. If you throw wood onto the wall, it will actually make your food spoil quicker. Same thing goes for a lot of the materials, so just be warned, if you try to make it all fancy, there's a good chance that you'll be hurting your food. But, to keep warm, you're gonna want a room like this. And there's a way for you to find out if it's a room. You can type this command into your chat, /debug rooms high. You can see that everything is highlighted green, which is showing that this in fact is a room. This also works with something like greenhouses, cellars. However, if for some reason that you're not in a room, you'll see that it starts glowing red. The reason why this is in a room is because I don't have a block right here. So you should try this out in your house, make sure everything's all good. And if you see it glowing red, then maybe you have some issues. Later on, once you want to get rid of this, you just type in unhigh instead, and it gets rid of that. But yeah, that wraps it up for the winter prep.
How do you remember that?
Itself. So we're going to get into that now. One of the main things that you're going to need is fuel. So a bunch of firewood. Make sure to have your fire pits. Make sure to have all your cooking utensils. And of course your food ready. So for some basic food cooking, you can cook stuff right onto the fire pit. However, it's not amazing and you should avoid it if you can. However, something like the raw bushmeat cannot be cooked into these pots. No stews, nothing. You just gotta cook it straight on the fire, and it's a pretty solid short-term food if you've harvested it from a bear or something. However, what you can do is you can throw it into a barrel. It is 2 to 1, so 2 salt to 1 bushmeat. You seal it, and in 20 days...
He does say like words kind of weird.
Which, in this case, would last 4.5 years. But it's pretty bad at filling you up. You can also do this with red meats, poultry, fish, and it all works the same. So if you want to do this, you can.
What the fuck?
However, it's not one of the best food sources you can look into. Some of our bushmeat is done. You can see that this gives 100 satiation, whereas the cured meat over there would have only given us 80, which doesn't sound that bad. However, neither of these are good. By the way, you can also cook most things right onto the fire, like if you just want some cooked red meats. You can do that with the fish or the poultry. However, I recommend that very early on,
it's a weird dialect.
Making a cooking pot, and we can start getting some real food up and going. With a cooking pot, you can start to make stews. If you want, you could do an entire red meat stew, or you can start removing some of the options and place like a turnip. It'll give you a little bit less food, but now you'll start getting some vegetable nutrients. You cannot make a stew with 1 meat and 1 turnip. However, you can do a stew with 2 meat and 1 turnip. But this being said, you can't do it with 2 turnips and 1 meat.
Why?
If you do a combination of vegetables and meat, you have to have more meat. But what you can do is you can actually just make a whole vegetable stew. And of course, you can always mix vegetables, and it doesn't matter what order they go in. And you can also add fruit to this as well. So this right here would progress 3 of my bars here. Something that we can also do is make some porridge. We add 2 grains to the pot, and we can make a flax porridge here. However, you can use any of the grains. But we can also add honey to make a honey top flax porridge. We can also add some sort of vegetable or either some sort of fruit. However, meat does not work in porridge. I just wanted to show you something.
This has to be
real
some
quick
kind
as
of like
well.
American
With the honey,
dialect.
I have it in a bowl, and I can left click into the pot. A bowl can do 0.1 liter at a time, and I can right click to get it back. However, you can use something like a jug. Get some honey, and you can
You know what
place
it might be, actually?
0.3 liters at a time and get it back that way as well. And the bucket can take
You know what it might be?
puts it in 1 liter
In
at a
regards
time.
to the
So if
accent,
you're trying to make bulk, you definitely can do
he
that.
might be
With the potted
enunciating.
food,
He
you
might
can
be
make 6
purposefully
servings at a time.
enunciating
A crock
and
can
fucking
only
up some of the
hold
words.
4 unless it's modded. So you can see that this can actually make more than what this can hold. So what you would
What?
normally do is cook up 2 fire pits, and
What?
that would give you 3 crocks worth. Or
What?
you can always cook up 4 servings at a time by removing some. If you've done some
Why?
husbandry like me, you might have some chickens. And if you do, there's a good chance that you might have some eggs. You can pick up the eggs, and you can throw them into your pot and make some scrambled eggs. And of course, you can always throw in vegetables, but you can't add fruit this time. If you did have cheese, you can also add cheese to this. If you have the ability to make cheese, then you're probably not watching this video, which is why I'm not going to be covering it here today. Cheese is one of the most expensive foods to get, one of the hardest to make, and it takes the longest to make. And it's not that much more worth it than any of the other food, other than trying to get the nutrients from it. If you'd like to see how to make it, I'd be happy to do another video on it. But for now, we're pretty much done with the potted food. It's very simple, as you can see, and I'm sure by now you know
Bro, won't even show us how to make cheese.
Bread. For bread, you're gonna need to have some grains. There's 6 kind of grains here, and some of them are harder to find than the others.
Why?
Rye, flax, and spelt are insanely easy to find and mass produce. You can see that flax is actually the worst of them to work with, because it only gives you half of the satiety. So if you're gonna be making bread,
Whoa.
you use the flax grain to feed your animals. However, it's
Say that again, bro.
mass produce. You can see that flax is actually the worst of them to work with, because it only gives you half of the satiety. So
That's not a word. That's not a word. Holy shit, it's a word. It's not a word. I refuse. Shut up, Webster Dictionary.
if you're gonna be making bread, I recommend you stay
Who the fuck says satiety? That's not a word. It's saturation. Isn't
Stay
it?
away
Am
from
I
that. You
wrong?
can use the flax grain to feed your animals. However, it's not that big of a deal if you do cook bread with it, to be honest. You'll just have to eat more. Once you've gotten your grain from doing some farming, you should bring it over to a quern. You don't have to automate it. You can just hold right click onto it if you want. But if you do have automation, it makes it a lot nicer. You just throw it in, and it'll slowly turn it into flour. To turn the flour into bread, you take a bucket, you right-click some water, you add it into your inventory with the flour, and you see you get flax dough.
Okay,
So
all right, you know what?
first is go up to your
RuneScape
clay oven,
does that,
fill
so
it
that
with
makes sense,
firewood,
okay.
And you light it. You'll notice that the heat will slowly rise, which is exactly what we're going for. Right now, all we gotta do is wait for the firewood to burn up, and when we see it's gone, we know we're ready to cook. And there we go, it's ready to cook. All we had to do is take our flax dough, we throw it in there, it can take 4 at a time, and now we can watch it. Over time, we'll notice it change color, and we can see it grow. You can take it out at any time, and depending on how cooked it is, it will lose or gain nutrients. Right now it is part baked, and you can see right here, it'll give 70 saturation, and isn't the best. Right there, it is fully cooked, and it'll give it 160 saturation, so more than double.
Short
But
story
we can let it cook
long.
even longer, and let it char, and there we go. That will give us 100 saturation. However, it is not useless. The partly baked bread will last for 9 days. The fully cooked bread will last for 14 days, but the charred bread will last for 31 days.
I don't think that's a good thing. I don't think you want to be
And
eating
if we bring it
charred
into the
bread.
cellar, it's 1.8 years to 3 years to 6.5 years. So in
Jesus
a lot
Christ!
of cases, it is completely worth to burn it. However, that being said, that is not the only thing that we can do with it. You're gonna need a table. They're very cheap, just require some boards, and you can place it pretty much anywhere. The reason why we need that is because we cannot place the bread on any other surface, but we can onto a table, and that makes a pie crust. What you
What?
can do with it is you can fill it up completely. Right
What?
here I used meat, but you can use vegetables or fruits. I
What?
believe you can also use cheese. After it's done, you place another bread on top.
What?
Which at this point you can in fact cook it, but you can use your bread again, and you can add a fancy pattern to it. I also want to mention that you cannot mix and match different kinds of foods. So if you add one meat, you gotta fill it with meat. Same thing with any of the other kinds. Once your pie is done, you just go and throw it into the oven and cook it the same way that bread is made. They give an insane amount of food, and it's giving more than 3,800 satiation. Now, to eat the pie, you gotta throw it on the ground. You take a knife, any knife will do.
No!
And you just right click it. It'll give
What
you
the
4
fuck?
slices.
Wow!
You can feed
What?
it with about 960 and is an amazing food source. So we're done with the basic food items.
This is
and I figured I would show you
yeah,
guys how to
the
make
one where
some
they're
wine.
talking
It
about
is
how, like
incredibly
their
easy and
husband
requires you to have
and their
a barrel
child
ready
like loving
and a
this
fruit
recipe
press
so much
with
on
a
their
bucket.
vacation that
And
they
of
took to
course,
Guam like the
some
last
berries.
year.
All you do with the berries
Holy
is you go
shit.
up to the fruit press, you can control click onto it, you right click the fruit press, and you'll slowly squeeze out all the berries into the buckets. But after you're done with it, you can right click the berries right here, and it'll give you a puck of whatever berry you were using. This
What
cannot be
the
eaten by you.
fuck?
However, it can be useful still. You can throw it into your container, let
That
it
was
rot
basic,
out. It's
I know.
pretty decent for rot. Or if you have animals, you can just throw it into their trough and let them eat away. It's basically a free food source for them. So after we squeezed it out, we can grab the barrel, and you can see it's 10 liters of cranberry juice.
Okay, all right. Hold on. We got to take like 70 steps back really quick, right? Yesterday I could barely get a fucking house down. And this guy's got like a fucking Gordon Ramsay kitchen going on. Like with like food prep and like recycling like leftovers and saving food, and it's like, huh? I gotta see the comments on this. Text chat is affected by alcohol. I'm in winter prep, but no problem. I have extra food for the summer. You named this video the same as the last one, farming and greenhouse made easy and to destroy. Great videos, by the way. Yeah, but those are different. The fur cloths are not enough, and you want even more warmth for the winter. Look at recipes using raw hides. Winter is unironically easy to survive. Huh? I could barely survive summer! What do you mean? You can hold right click, then tab out of the game and let it auto run? What the fuck? Spoil time is affected directly by external temperature and container type. A Creed chest is worse than a wood chest, which is worse than a storage vessel. Nonetheless, I'm able to make cheese, and yet your video is awesome. You ever played Don't Starve Together? It seems like a game you might really like. It's a survival game with more of a boss focus. Weirdly enough, I'm not a big fan. Okay. To play this game, do I need this game though? Get heavy seat. Okay, you're just asking to play the game. But you have so many inventory slots. Backpacks. Someone using a scythe while farming. I don't want to think about that. I really don't want to think about that. Holy shit, dude.
It is only fresh for 93 days, and if we
only 93 days, guys. Only 93 days is it fresh. I'm sorry. I'm lucky if the food I bought yesterday is fresh in an hour.
grab a bowl, we can see it'll give you 200 satiation. You can also use your jug on it if you want and carry it around and drink it up. If we put it back, then we can pour it into a barrel. You can see that now it's going to be fresh for 93 days. And what you can do is you can fill it up to 50, or in this case, we're just going to do 10. You click seal, and in 7 days, it will
That's a
Now,
good question, Badger. Hold on. How long is a day in Vintage Story? A full in-game day from sunrise to sunrise lasts 48 real-life minutes. So that basically means 24 minutes a day, 24 minutes a night. So 48 minutes. We're gonna... So 48 times 93. 0.5. Let's add the 0.5. That's minutes. Okay, hold on. What is it? How do I, oh, wait. I can just do 4488, minutes to hours. That is good for 74 hours. Almost 75. 75 in-game hours. By the way, the game doesn't progress while you're offline unless you're on a server. Why? You're never gonna run out of whatever that is. I also like how he said it's only good for 93 days. Like, what the fuck? What do you mean only good for 93 days? That's probably the entire length of time that I'll be playing this game. Holy shit! Hi, 25th. Haven't I seen you before? And yes, I'm taken. Um... 75. Hold on. Hold up. I gotta log into Steam very quickly. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta check something. I does is need to know. I does is gotta know. Bear with me. Steam, do you want to log in? Do you want to like hurry up and like log in, please, so I can do this bit? It's waiting for the network. It's kind of annoying me at this point. There we go. Logging in. Come on. There you go. Loading was... Yeah. Come on. Come on. Okay, here we go. 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 Okay, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. That works. That works. Wait. No, okay, I've spent 200 hours in that game. Okay. I could play Expedition 33 start to finish twice while this game is open, and it would only have just spoiled. That's the bit I'm trying to do. How many hours in Valheim do it? Oh shit, almost 400. Nice. How many Power World? 74. I could play Power World to end game. I could play Power World to end game, and it still be fresh. What the fuck? Not the.
There's a distillery if you want, and you can turn all this wine into harder alcohols, or you can even make mead or aquavita. I don't think most people are going to be doing that. It's basically the same with cheese, that it requires so much work, and nobody is going to be using that as an actual food source. Wine is already cutting it. So if you want a dedicated video on that, I will go into it.
Holy shit. Made easy, by the way. Easy. Easy. This game is stupid. Is that the conclusion we're coming to, Patrick? Nah, hold on. Y'all want to see how bad it actually gets? Steel making.
Good old sticks.
This is a beginner's guide, by the way. I'm gonna rope back to the Bronze Age. Alright.
I've been blowing through the ages, but this is where it starts to slow down a little bit.
So he's gone through the Pottery Age. This is basically where we were in the game.
So just calm your pants. Next up is the Bronze Age, which is
the Copper Age. We're in the Bronze Age.
There are 3 types of bronze. Tin bronze, which is made by mixing tin ore with copper. Bismuth bronze, which is a mixture of zinc, bismuth, and copper. And lastly, black bronze. This one is by far the coolest and is made by mixing gold, silver, and copper. This is where the prospecting pick comes in.
Okay, to be fair, for the 20-minute long bit, it's all of the different ages. So it goes from literally the Stone Age all the way to the Steel Age.
Like how you made the regular pickaxe, you will make the prospecting pick the same way. The pro pick has 2 modes if you press F. First is the
I just want you to keep in your mind Minecraft, okay? I want you to think of how easy it is to like find ores in Minecraft. I want you to think about it. I want you to think about finding a cave, exploring it for a little bit, and finding ore.
Search mode. This is more of a long-range reader and gives you an idea of what is below. To use density search mode, break 3 rock blocks in close proximity to sample the area for ore. I just
want you to think about it.
3 blocks apart and a maximum of 16 blocks apart. Once your samples are completed, the chat log will show you a reading of all the prospectable resources at that location.
I want you to think about getting iron.
You probably want to move on until you find a medium to high
I want you to think about finding like coal and iron
to actually find ore in that exact spot, though it is somewhere nearby.
Like diamonds.
So long story short of this mode is that it will tell you that shit's down there somewhere. Node search mode is the second mode and is more of a close range probe. Oh, damn, that kind of rhymed. In this mode, you can mine a singular block, and the pro pick will tell you whether there is an ore vein within 2 to 8 blocks of you. It is only a matter of finding what direction to mine towards. For this example, we are going to decide we want to make 10 bronze.
Think about, you know, how much copper you find
during this
on
process,
average while you're playing Minecraft.
Tree, but this is how you want to go about this, in my opinion. As you can see, this first point gave me next to nothing, so I went a decent distance
you know,
and got a poor cast to right reading. Now, with having a poor reading, that means that
yeah,
there might
just
be a chance
right,
somewhere in
just
this
you know,
area that I can
you're
get
gonna
a
you're gonna go
reading,
find
a
like
decent or high or very
regular
high. I traveled a little
iron,
further distance and used my pro pick again, and
you know, you're gonna go for like a little spelunking adventure.
Or I would shorten the distance you travel before using the pro pick again. I then took a few more readings in a squarish radius. And found a couple of points that had high cast to right densities.
Oh
so I dug straight down between the two into a cave.
He dug straight down too! You don't do that!
If you have a high reading of an ore and end up in a cave somewhere in that area, I reckon it is a good idea to explore it only if you're ready for the ores that await. So, to make any bronze, you have to have the right ratio in your crucible. For tin bronze, it is 88 to 92% copper and 8 to 12% tin, or 128 copper nuggets and 17 tin nuggets.
Why are there
The two most important things
percentages?
in my eyes to do once you get enough tin is to create an anvil mold and make a tin bronze anvil, as iron can only be worked on a bronze anvil or higher, and at least one bronze pick, as both will be necessary to jump to the Iron Age.
Oh, also, very quickly, remember, right? You're not just doing all of these steps. You are also doing these steps while you're managing a hunger bar, managing your health, surviving the night, going on adventures, farming food, preparing for winter, dealing with the temporal storm, dealing with the monsters from the temporal storm, managing your health again, creating enough armor and tools and weapons and things while also gathering enough supplies to make all this shit work. Why?
But for the moment, congratulations, you have now reached the Bronze Age.
Holy
so
shit!
you're all grown up now and ready to make the leap to iron. Welcome to hell. No, I'm playing. Or am I? We are going to be going straight back to the pro pick for this. The three types of iron you will be looking for are hematite, magnetite, or limonite. You do not need all three of
Why are
these,
there
just one will be
more?
fine. And the process for finding them will be the same as we did for the tin. After you acquire one of the three, you cannot simply smelt the nuggets in a crucible.
Oh, can you
Welcome
not?
to Bloomery Town.
Oh,
You're going to need
I gotta
bloomery
bloom
which
it,
smelts the
too.
nuggets into an iron bloom. More on that later. To make a bloomery, the first thing you will need is fire clay, which is the third type of
It is
clay.
like-
Fire clay can be found naturally in areas of bauxite,
It is
sand, or gravel. But the easiest way, in my opinion, is
Unironically.
the following. You're going to take some flint.
It
and
is
burn
like
in a
somebody
fire
said, you
pit,
know
which
what?
will turn into calcium
Video
flint
games,
chunks, which we
too
now need
fun.
to grind in a kiln.
Fuck you.
A kiln is made by taking 4 solid blocks of either granite, andesite, basalt, or peridot in word paired with a
Some
couple
kind of
of
insomnia
sticks, a
mechanic?
hammer, and a
Oh,
chisel.
most
You
definitely.
Get a solid block of one of these rocks by mining out every block around it, and it will fall to the ground. Just a tad bit tedious. Side note.
Oh yeah, no. Doesn't your sanity drop when you're in like night shit?
Is made from an ingot, which you can make an ingot
When you're in,
mold
like,
for
caverns and shit?
pour your molten copper or bronze into it. You can make several different things from ingots, or should I say a plethora of things. To do work with ingots, they need to be hot enough to be able
So, you know, napping was a pretty cool system. Pottery was also a pretty cool system. Now there's blacksmithing, where you have to actually bang out where you want the pixels to go.
able to be, I don't know, what's the word, melded? I don't know, hammered? So, to get them to be hot enough, you will need a forge, and the crafting recipe is on screen. It's very simple, just a few pieces of cobblestone. You'll
I
place
can't.
that down, and then place a
Look, okay, you know what? I don't want to make it seem like I'm shit talking the game. I'm sure, like, the game is definitely really cool. It's got a lot of cool stuff in it. I am 1,000 and like a trillion% too fucking stupid for this fucking game. Like I am actively very dumb. May I be the first person to say that. I am very, very stupid. I am too stupid to play this game. This game is 1,000% made for people far smarter than me. I like, all right. Sydney fun fact, right? You know, there's that thing that goes on that like people ask like, oh, if you could go like back in time, what time period would you live in? Haha. If I went back in time, any point in time before like the 1900s, I was dead. I was dead on birth. I came out not breathing. I would be dead. I would be dead baby. In game in Fortnite. Hey Zale. So like I would not survive in this timeline. Which is good to know, because I'm too fucking stupid to figure out all of it. At some point, too, also, because of how realistic all this shit is, some fucking human out there, like an actual human being, did all this shit for the first time and was like, yeah, this works. Yeah, it was over, like, the course of 1,000 trillion years of human evolution, sure. But still, at some point, some motherfucker went and looked at his, like, rock that was slightly sharp and said, nah, this could be more orange, and then picked up copper and did that shit. Like, I'm too stupid for this.
Of it, such as coal or brown coal bits or charcoal, and then light it with a torch. It will raise the temperature of your ingots to the point to where they can be worked with. Take that ingot off the forge with your tongs and your offhand and slap that bad boy on the anvil. Then choose the chisel piece.
Oh, also, you know what the thing? Do you know? Okay, this is a very small gripe. This is a very tiny gripe, little baby gripe. There are no swords in this game. There are falxes that are curved swords, but there are no straight swords except for two, which is apparently the Blackguard sword and the something Escot or Estock. Why can't I have a sword? Why can't I just have like a regular sword? Why do you have some of the coolest looking medieval armor in a game? Like straight up, it looks fucking cool. But the weapon is a stupid fucking curved forward sword, and it looks like shit. I don't like it. And I get the lore reason, and the lore reason is that it's to be used on drifters, and regular straight swords are to be used on people. And it's like, let me kill things with a sword, please.
Appropriately. You can press F while hammering to choose what direction you hammer the voxel in. And the split selection will destroy voxels that you don't need. Take your calcium flint chunks and put them in the cure.
What?
And
How many steps do you need?
Get powdered calcium flint. Now with this powdered flint, surround it with either all red or all blue clay or a mixture of both, and that will give you fire clay. Take 4 pieces of fire clay like so, and that will give you a raw fire clay brick. Note that these are raw bricks, so you will need to fire them similar to the clay molds in the pottery age. It takes 12 bricks in total to make a bloomery base and chimney. I would make an excess of bricks, though, for reasons we will discuss
You
here.
you don't even get... Oh my god. Dude, it's so much. Why is there this much?
In a second. Once you have your chimney and base, place the base down and the chimney on top of it. Place your nuggets inside and either charcoal, black coal, or anthracite as a fuel source. After you light it, the bloomery will burn for around 10 in-game hours. After which it may be broken open to retrieve the iron blooms.
You could just be able to make just about anything lacking complex mechanisms. Oh, Vorkson! Would you like to skip ahead to the Steel Age?
Anvil, which is done by limestone.
Let's
power. You will need the following items. One windmill.
Let's
The first thing you're gonna want to build is a windmill, which
you're gonna need to build a fucking windmill, Vorkson.
One windmill rotor.
You want to talk about complex mechanisms?
And a couple of other pieces. Resin naturally generates in.
Oh, you need to go get some resin.
On these trees, you'll see it has a leaking log where you can collect the resin straight off of it.
You need to go get resin so that you can build your windmill.
Close by. Another piece that is necessary for the rotor and other components are lumps of fat.
You
the way
need
you get
fat
these is by
from
killing
animals
one of
to
the
make
animals:
your steel.
Bears, foxes, hyenas, pigs, or wolves. After taking one of these down, you will take a knife and skin them, giving you a lump of fat, among other things.
Oh, you gotta skin the wolf to get one lump of fat, and then you use that fat on a fucking...
Which is the maximum. As the more sails you have, the more power that you will get out of your windmill. It takes 4 4
windmill.
pieces of linen to
You
make
need
one
each
set of sails,
individual
and it
fucking
takes
sail
4
for your
pieces of flax
goddamn
twine to make
windmill.
one linen. And it also takes 4 pieces of flax to make 1 piece of flax
Do
twine.
you
So
not
dating
see
all the
how
way to-
absurd that is? Look at, okay, you need four fucking pieces of linen to make a singular sail for a goddamn windmill.
And it takes 4
You need 4 spools of
4
this
pieces
to
of
make
flax
one of
twine.
those. So that is already, how much is that? That's 4 times 4, 12. So you need 12 of
to make
these.
1 linen. And it also takes 4 pieces of
Not only do you need 12 of these, you now need to do, oh fuck, that's like, 48. You need 48 of these.
flax to make 1 piece of flax twine. So dating all the
So you need, why? I thought this was a role-playing game. What role am I playing? The fucking victim?
way to either the flint or copper age, I would begin a farm and plant a lot of flax because you are going to need it for a bunch of stuff. After that, you will need a few
No wonder
angled
people
gears
are
and
telling
some
me to
wooden
farm
axles.
flax
So
yesterday.
for the windmill structure, it needs to be a tower that is at least
You need to construct a whole ass building.
5 blocks tall, but the higher it is, the more wind you will get, equaling more power. First, you want to place a block that's kind of floating beyond your tower so you can then place the rotor so it's facing the right direction. Then take your sets of sails and right-click to add them onto your rotor.
Oh,
After
wow.
That, place wooden axles at the back of
Oh,
the
yeah,
rotor
you gotta-
until you get to the
yep.
point where you want to start taking your connection downwards. Place an angled gear at the end of your wooden axle. These gears will allow you to
Oh, yeah,
change
you
the
gotta do
direction of
gear
your wooden
work,
axles
man.
wherever you want to take them. Then bring the axles all the way down your tower.
Yep.
And once at the bottom, you will need a couple of blocks to attach
Yup.
your axles to.
Yup.
Then place another angled gear, and now your windmill is ready to be connected to some machinery. Now, with
It's
your
not,
windmill
you gotta fucking put it.
and some power, you will want to connect it to a pulverizer. A pulverizer consists of a pulverizer frame, pulverizer toggle, 2 pulverizer pounders, and 2 pulverizer pounder caps. I recommend
All
for
of
the
that to make a thing. One fucking thing.
caps to be iron pounder caps. The pounder caps will be something you make on the anvil, along with an iron plate needed to craft the toggle. Once you have all the parts, place an axle connected to your gear, and then the pulverizer frame. Next, place the toggle in the frame, the pounders, and lastly, the pounder caps. Oh, man!
Oh,
You
Forkson,
got
don't say
some
shit like that.
mechanical
You don't.
power.
You don't.
The purpose of the pulverizer is to go to Pound Town on materials that you will need to build the cementation furnace. The furnace requires around 53 refractory bricks.
So you built a fucking windmill, right? You built a goddamn windmill, not to make armor. No. You built it so that you can make a material, so that you could go and make a furnace, so that you could cook the material that you need to basically put together with another material to then. Oh my god, it's like Terraria all over again.
53 refractory brick blocks, which come in 3 different tiers. Each tier being
Why?
more
Why?
robust than the
Why?
last against
Why?
heat damage. In my humble opinion, I believe
Why?
if you have iron at this point and you are investing this much time, you should go for the tier 2 bricks. The tier 2 bricks are made of fire clay and the following crushed materials: quartz, bauxite, and olivine, all of which are relatively discoverable with a little looking around. The point of the pulverizer is to pound those materials into their crushed forms, which is a tedious process as you place the pieces in the front and they shoot out the back. You are going to need about 228 pieces.
That's for one. That's for one. Hey, the fuck?
Of each powdered ingredient and about 456 pieces of fire clay, which is about 8 stacks of fire clay and about 4 stacks of each powdered ingredient. You will fire all of these bricks in a pit kiln.
You
or
still
there's
have to use
other
the pit
methods, such as
kiln!
a beehive kiln, but that is for another video. After firing all
Oh,
those
but there's
bricks,
a slightly
one
more
thing you
complex
need
kiln,
before
of course
creating
there
a
fucking
refractory
is.
brick block, and that is mortar. For mortar, you will need to acquire any of the following: chalkstone, limestone, or some seashells by the seashore. Sally, I recommend.
Hey, you know what's
just finding-
crazy? You know what's really crazy? I don't want to shit talk anybody, but I'm gonna do a little shit talking because again, it is technically a rule to not backseat. A lot of people yesterday were telling me to mark the seashells because they were important for lime. and that I was going to need that for mid-game progression. Not only that, but I was also told I was going to need flax for also end-game progression. I want you to see that we have 3 minutes left in this fucking video. And this guy has only just now mentioned lime. I don't know what else it's used for, but I think I had enough time to find more before I was going to need it.
Some lime or chalkstone. Once you have either, you can take a hammer to it
my
or grind it
God.
up in the kiln to give you lime.
I'm supposed to be
You will
working
then
on my
take that
film
lime
right
and
now.
cook it to
Instead, we're
give
just
you
going on a
quick
fucking
lime. For
mystical
every
adventure.
2 pieces of lime, you will get 1 quick lime. After getting your quick lime, you will
You know,
mix it.
I mentioned it yesterday when I was playing, and I was like, yeah, you know, I've seen up until the first dungeon, and that's it. That's all I've ever seen. I haven't seen anything else beyond this game. And I understand now why people stop making content around the time that they hit the fucking Bronze Age, dude. Because it's the Copper Age that you go do the first dungeon. Yeah, and why?
In a barrel. A barrel is made with a few sticks and 3 board pieces. Boards are made by taking a saw and placing it with a log or wood planks. You can make a saw by smithing a saw blade on an anvil and then
do you see the absurdity of this?
placing that in your crafting board with
my
a stick.
favorite periodic
little
table
sticks.
element,
Now with the barrel placed
nitrogen.
down, you will want to make a bucket and grab some water from a nearby water source. Then use shift right click with the
No,
button
not
in
nitrogen,
hand to
neon.
place 4
That's
liters
it.
of water in your
I
barrel.
made a
As for every
superhero
1
based
liter
on
of
it back in
water
the day.
and 4 quick lime, you
for
will
a
get
class.
slaked lime. I think that's how you say it. Then add 16 sand of any type, and that will give you more than enough mortar. Excellent. You're almost there. Sort of. The other raw materials needed are 6 iron
Like,
plates,
okay.
which is 12 iron ingots.
I need to know. I need to know from my perspective, right? Do people who like this game see all of these steps and also think that this is just obtuse? Or do they want more of this? I do need to know. Is this game complex enough for them? Or are they so fucking giant brained that they need more than that?
Gets battered down into plates, and you'll also need 16 extra iron ingots to fill up the coffin, as well as 8 whole igneous rocks, which is either granite, andesite basalt, or that godforsaken last green one. And now it is time to craft the furnace blocks. This consists of 1 iron door,
Holy
2 stone
shit.
coffin sections, 2 stone coffin lids, 6 refractory brick gratings, and 53 refractory brick blocks. Now that
Better
you have
not
all
make the wrong
materials
thing
needed,
by
place the
accident.
following like so: 2 refractory brick gratings, and then the stone coffin sections on top. Then you can press
Wait,
control.
why do I have to do building gimmicks? Vintage Story 2-week phase has to be a 6-month phase.
And right mouse click on the stone coffin to see an outline that
Oh.
shows you where to place the refractory bricks and the iron
Oh.
door. Proceed to fill in the layers accordingly.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Side note, I had to make another furnace as I hit control right mouse click in 2 different directions on the coffin, and it messed up my build, so don't do that. After placing everything
What?
down, go inside
Huh?
your furnace.
Wait.
Then you will place
Huh?
either coke or... Wait, no, hey, not that coke, no. You will begin by placing a layer of coke or charcoal first within the coffin, followed by iron ingots, and then repeat until the coffin is full, which should be 4 layers of iron ingots with 4 ingots per layer. Once filled, you can now place the coffin lid pieces on top of the coffin. It is crucial that the coffin is entirely filled to the brim with charcoal and ingots, or else it won't work. Now access the underbelly of the furnace. In here, you will be placing a fuel source of your choosing directly beneath the 2 middle refractory refractory grading blocks. I recommend chiseling a slab or around the middle blocks to make this section easier to access. Then after filling the 2 middle blocks with a fuel source of your choosing, you can fire it up, and not long after you should see fire within the furnace. To double check whether it is actually working or not, you can hover over the coffin, and if done correctly, it should tell you how long until the process is complete. You will have to replenish this fuel as it cooks, but assuming a constant supply of fuel, a full firing of blister steel ingots will take 6.67 in-game days. After the process is done, you can mine the coffin lids, take out the blister steel ingots, and work those just as you would in Iron Bloom. And bang, you've got yourself a steel ingot, and the world is now finally yours. Excellent work, people. Now let's pack it up and call it a day. The most grueling process.
Okay, but like,
your Iron Bloom into an iron ingot, you now have access to the Iron Age. Excellent. Lastly, the most grueling process. Steel.
Okay, steel looks fucking cool. You can't tell me that doesn't look sick as fuck. Right? That looks fucking cool as balls. Let's do the... Where's the Iron Age armor set? He shows it at some
Bronze Age. All right, so you're all grown up now and ready to make the leap to iron. Welcome to just made by mixing tin ore.
Okay, I guess he doesn't show the armor from the Iron Age, I suppose.
The most grueling process. Steel. First off,
It's really cool.
you may now mine
Dude, I just gotta know. Trying to think of what other game has a progression system this in depth. Because again, as I said before, you're not only doing all of these steps, you are also, you know, getting food, farming, maintaining animals, exploring, adventuring, fighting monsters, doing other stuff, finding traders, getting materials. Like how, like, there, God, I don't even know. I don't even, like, again, here's my beat. Let's do my beat really quick before we work on the film. Let's do the pirate software thing of drawing, right? So I'm gonna make like a fakey graph, right? So here's the fakey graph, right? Here's the fake graph. Here's our little thing, right? So down here is Minecraft. Minecraft is super basic. We're gonna put it right here with this giant dot plot, right? Minecraft is super duper basic. It's got a hunger system, it's got combat, it's got building. It, like, after a certain point, the survival aspect of Minecraft kind of wears off, and it's no longer that big of an issue unless you're going out of your way. It's like the key jingling. Back in the day, jingle, jingle, jingle. I know there's like 5 of you right now out of all 9 of you that just like immediately looked at the screen. So we got Minecraft down here, right? This is where Minecraft is. I'm gonna put Terraria right here. And I'm also gonna put Valheim right in between the two. Valheim does have a complex system, but it doesn't have the crazy trees that Terraria has, and Valheim is very, very forgiving, actually. It's very nice. Minecraft, very simplistic, straightforward progression system. Terraria kind of goes in the 3 different directions that you can go in, so it's kind of all over the place, but I feel like out of the 3 of these games, Terraria is technically the most complex, because a lot of it is behind both RNG and what's the other word for it? Like events and things, right? Terraria is by RNG. Valheim is by what's the thing that like makes Valheim exist? The best of both, I'll say. That it's a little biased, but that's how I feel. And then Minecraft is simple. Minecraft is a children's game. Valheim is a good survival game. Terraria is a good RPG masquerading as a survival game. That's where Vintage Story is. That is fucking insane. Because you really, like, you actually have to think about what each individual system does. Right? Oh, hey, friend. Here. I'll do this too. So again, we have our Minecraft. We have Valheim. We have Terraria. And then we have Vintage Story, right? I'm going to separate these into categories of combat. Yeah, combat, farming, exploration, bosses, right? This is our bar for our content, right? Because all four of these games have these different things. Right? Like combat in Minecraft, what is like fairly simple. Is pretty simple. You know, its core aspect is that it is simple. It is the Skyrim of combat for a game. Exploration, progression. I consider combat progression too, technically, because most of your progression is tied to how well you can fight, right? I'm trying to think of the best way to go about explaining these, because I can. So when we talk about combat, it's Skyrim. I'm gonna write Skyrim, right? It's you left click, you right click to block. There's no weapon variety besides a sword, axe, and mace and trident. But even then, they're not very different between very minute differences between them. They're not, you know, you're not going to favor one over the other for its play style. That's not really a thing. Valheim has a little bit of complexity, but it's slow go complexity. And most of it builds off of the parry mechanic. And it is pretty simple. Again, it's a step up above Skyrim. Terraria's combat, on the other hand, is bullet hell. Right? That's where Terraria's combat kind of shows up. Is that it does require good positioning, it requires management, it requires movement, it requires a good amount of aim. You need to be mindful of what kind of armor and material, like weapons you're using and stuff like that. It does require a good amount of thought. Vintage Story is fuck you. The game, again, makes you feel like you are surviving. And it is there to kill you. That is the point of it, right? Farming! Food. You know, that's all farming in Minecraft is meant for, is primarily food. Food and animal husbandry, right? That is the same thing for Valheim. That is literally the same thing for Valheim. Valheim and Minecraft basically have the same farming system. Terraria, mostly for potions. You're going to be farming like herbs and flowers and shit, mostly for potions. There's no necessity for food. There are food items, but those are buffs. Nothing super crazy. Again, it's not really a survival game. It's more of an RPG. Vintage story. Survival. Animal. Like preservation. Like seasons. There's a lot of things that go into farming for Vintage Story. And that's kind of scary, TBH. Right? That's this right here is a lot. These are 4 more things than these things are. Again, Minecraft is the Skyrim of these games. Very, very simple. Exploration. Minecraft is predominantly caves and biomes. That's really it. Caves and biomes. Valheim, dungeons and biomes. Same deal. Terraria, biomes, caves, and dungeons. It's got a little bit of everything here. Even the caves have biomes. These two are interchangeable a little bit, right? Vintage Story. It got dungeons. It got caves. It got biomes. Sitting up there with Terraria. And then bosses is entirely optional. Valheim, the point. Terraria, the point. Vintage Story, optional point. Because I don't know what actually draws you to go fight bosses besides answering questions. What is the point of me writing all this out? It was basically because I was thinking about the difference of the farming system and I wanted to try to compare all of them, but I couldn't do it. Vintage Story is a scary fucking game. I don't know if I have the brain power for it because the difference between all of these and these, it has way more in common with Terraria than Valheim or Minecraft, but like, holy shit. Can Hytale just come out already? Like, please? I know that Sloth was in talks with Riot to get the IP back. Like, come on. Please? Please and thank you? Again, I'm too stupid for it, man. I'm just too damn stupid for it. That's just how I feel. And that kind of sucks. You looked up vintage stories, biomes, and stuff? Oh, boy. I'm worried. You got me worried. So I haven't been listening to music this whole time. You guys have just been listening to me ramble. This in the background would have been nice. Doesn't have biomes in the sense of, like, tundra, desert, grassland. Doesn't have biomes. What do it have, then? I know that there's like deserts. I don't know. I'm too stupid for the game, I think. That's all I'm really coming to terms with. Separates them as landform, moisture, and latitude. Why do they even gotta make that complicated? Holy shit! Can't even have a basic biome structure. Nah, you gotta be paying attention to how much moisture is in the place. Oh my god! That hurts my brain, honestly. Like, hey, all the power to them for making that game, honestly. Oh, my eye. All right, I gotta do thumbnailies. Create new. I'm gonna lower that up there. That's all I want. Put that right there. And then we'll do that. Oh, also, I need to test something. I'll be able to find this out later. Yeah, that should be good. Bandit Beyond the Borders. So a good thing that I usually do when I'm working is I will play music that I want to use. And then if I get copyright claimed for it at the end of the stream, I go, okay, can't use that. So I'm testing to see if this song, which is for a game, but is also made by Millie, is allowed. Because I would like to use this track. For this opening section of the film. Am I drawing on the right thing? Yeah, I'm in paint normal. Nah, you're good, friend. Don't worry. I've seen a door like this before. Haven't we all? Trying to figure out how to do the fucking doorknob properly. Alright, and then I want from the other film. I think this is the full thing. I could be wrong. Hope it's the right one. If I see 3 burlaps, we're in the right film. I see our burlap. Damn. Okay, it's burlap's work in progress. I should just have all of them open anyways. Can I find... Oh, you bitch. Hold on, can I find the bass, harmonious? Okay, it is a little fast. Can I find, if I go to YouTube, right? Rain outside. Ambience. 10 minutes. No. I don't want a thunderstorm. Open window rain. I don't want an open window. I'm gonna have to use OBS to fucking record it, aren't I? Indoor rain sounds. No thunder. Thank you, person that recorded this. So what I'll probably do is take this, record it for about like 3-ish minutes. And then what I'll do is slow this down as well. Slow down harmonious if I'm allowed to. Again, we'll find out. I mean, it's a fucking video game track, so I should be fine. And what I'll do is for this opening segment here, during this part where we just see the door, we will only hear the rain. And then when the door opens and we get the opening part of the episode, like the opening cutscene, if you will, I'll lull in the music and I'll have to slow that down and also add my own reverb to it just to get the same effect that we had from this version here. Or I could have this fade in from this. That might work better actually, because this sounds like it's raining outside, and then I don't have to do anything. I can just take this as is. I might just do that. That might be the move. Right here, I need the little cursor. It's fucking where? I'm also going to add a question mark. Modify rain, no, align, horizontal center, align, vertical center, right there. I think right here. 8 seconds in, this will disappear. I will duplicate this. Put this here. Delete this frame. And then what I'll do is from here to here. This get larger. Right, just like that. Why does it kind of jitter like that? Do you see that? I'm gonna remove some of the time in this so it moves a little faster. Yeah. And then here I'll delete it. Here. Object. Options. Filters. How do I do this? Trying to lower its opacity. I could just increase its blur until it's gone. Ooh. That didn't look bad, actually. I definitely need the blur to be higher quality, though. Boom. Create motion tween. Oh wait, can I do that over this? Can I? No, I can't. That would have been smart if I could have, but I could not. Hold on. Google to the rescue. How to have text in movie animate or text. Color effects. There's no color effects. There's filters. There's just color, which is not the same thing. Nope. See, All right, we've already hit a little hiccup in the plan. That's okay, though. I don't want it to just like pop out like that, you know? That might work better, but I need that to last a bit longer, I think. Modify shape, optimize. Strength of 14. So now the door will like slightly change. Just a slight little bloop. And then over the course of about half a second, I want it to open. Why does it look like shit? Answer, I know why it looks like shit, but that's okay. Because what I'm actually going to do is while the door is opening, on this layer here where the pointer was, I'll add it. I'll go from here to here, basically. White. Set that to that. And object color effects alpha. Set that to 100. This I will set to 0. How's that? That definitely looks like a square. Let me set this to filter blur. I want a high quality blur, crazy good intensity. Click this blur. I'm going to copy it. Hop back here. Object. No. Okay, I can't copy the blur. That sucks. Object. Copy. Object. Paste. So everything together. Give people enough time to process the brain. I do feel like this part here, I'm gonna clear all that. I'm going to actually convert this to frame by frame. Every other frame. So now it's on 2s. Get rid of that one. Undo that as that, and we nuke the amount of time it takes. So it just goes swing. No, I don't know. The idea is working in my brain, but it's not working out of the brain. Also, hold on. I was like, hang on, my door doesn't look like that door at all. I hope I'm doing doors right. I did, in fact, do doors right. Maybe just like a little more. I feel like that's the same amount of time that I just did. I know how to give it more texture, though. Without sound, I need to trust the process. Okay. And now we continue with the black background for about a while. BH. Okay. So now I got a thumbnail stuff to the specifications. Okay, I'm glad that didn't screw me. Okay. So let's look at our script that I had open somewhere. I'm also gonna change the music to something else. I know exactly what I want. Thanks for the spoilers, YouTube. I just wanted his theme, that's all. Here it is. I want to do this with pencil. So this is line 2. Line 1 will not, no picture. Picture 1. No picture. No picture. Say 2. Actually, you know what? I think I'll have this part play first. So this will be so this line here will be the first thing, like all of this will be the first thing you see, and then we move over into this spot. Because then it's implying from the storyline that you're the rabbit opening the door. Yeah, that's smart. Smart me. Good smart. Okay, 2. Pick. Several rabbits with different ears and different markings. So one with like floppy ears like this. Well, those are tall ears, hop ears. Tall ears again. But they can have like a different kind of... Rabbits have such a weird shape. And different like splotchy marks here and there. Just working with like white and black, so it'll pop more. just a large variety of different rabbit types. And for connection to Vanguard. They all look like wieners. So 1 to 2. This is line 2. This is line 1. Scene 1, scene 2. So 2, did they share the same fate? This one's 3. This one will be 4. And we'll have a little crumpled rabbit with blood. Which is to imply death in game. Like literally. And then I'll have from here teeth. Close in like this. So they'll go down. This. And then this is the tail of one such rabbit. It'll be her from the side angle. Five, 4, scene 2. This is 5, scene 1. Freckles that she's got. I gotta like really draw attention that it is like the same rabbit. I want to look up how to do an actual rabbit front facing. Rabbit front facing. Oh, it's silly because like technically I wasn't wrong. There's such a little fucking, like, pine cone shape. we go. Yeah, these are very basic. I'll draw them one time, draw them again, and then that'll basically be the clip. I'm going a little too nutso into this one, but that's okay. It's good music. Very quickly, I do want to look up.
Hello guys, and welcome to the tutorial. Today I'm going to show you how to create the typewriter text effect in
Yes.
Premiere Pro. So the first thing I
would like to know how to do
change
this.
my Windows to captions and graphics. So come over to Windows,
Okay.
select workspaces and select captions and graphics. Then
Okay.
I'd like to add some text by selecting my timeline over here and selecting
I
T on
swear,
my keyboard to
I'm gonna
activate.
pause it right now. I swear to God, if what it is like type and then like create a new fucking frame, I'm going to lose my mind.
My type tool, or you can just simply select your type tool over here, and now we can select our monitor over here and type our text. I'm going to write typewriter effect. Now to apply some changes onto this text, I'm going to highlight this text, but some changes might not work, and come over here and align them. And if you want to increase the spacing between these texts, all you need to do is to come over to this icon over here and you can align the spacing between these texts. And if you have done this, you're going to go back to align them both vertically and horizontally. And you might want to come over here to change your font style and your font type. I'm going to change this to bold. Now the next thing you need to do is to come over to effects and search for the crop effect and place this crop effect onto your text over here and move over to the effects
fucking
control. Now, at the start
right!
of this clip, I'm going to select the right toggle animation over here to add a keyframe and move this keyframe to the position where I want the typewriter text to end, and come back to this beginning keyframe here and increase the value to 100 to create the typewriter effect. Now if I hit play from here, you can see this typewriter effect that we have created.
Fuck you!
But if you want
Fuck
to
you!
adjust this-
No, fuck you! No, that's not what I want. I don't want a choppy, shitty looking fucking effect. No, I want the fucking typey bit. Oh yeah, no, look. That's a dislike ratio. Holy shit. It's a slide effect, not a typewriting effect. Is this really the only way? Seems to be tedious. What about longer multi-text lines? There's also plugins you could use or create a text and save it as a preset. That way you don't need to create it from scratch. Won't look good if you have text on more than one line. Okay. Damn. And what is that? He liked their comment and then his own comment. Oh my god. Quick and easy typed effect. Yeah.
To create a typed text effect in
Yeah,
Premiere
yeah.
Pro?
No, I saw it again. You saw it too, didn't you? It's just a slide! And you added sound over it! That's all you fucking did! That's not the effect, you dumbass! Okay, I gotta flex on these motherfuckers for 10 seconds. gone over it before. We've talked about it before. We have. I know we have. Just, I need... This is my film that I made, and I did the effect. I'm trying to find a way to do it easier than the way that I did it, because you want to see how... Watch this.
Looks like this is the place. The Forest of Swords.
Do you want to know how I did that? I beat for motherfucking beat typed every single letter for a fucking keyframe, making sure that it was spaced properly. I had rules behind when I could type and when I could swap layers. Every single letter that you see in this was a solid month of work. All of these text boxes took me a fucking month.
If only I was taller, I would bring one of these things home.
Even the timing, by the way, of the ellipses, that was meticulously planned out, by the way. Like, you could see how long these ellipses lasted in that break to hit this part. Like, again, watch the text. It is such a small fucking feature.
If only I was taller, I would bring one of these things home.
Ah! That is not the same as fucking this shit, dude. That's a wipe effect. It's not the same. That's a reveal text effect. To do the typewriter effect, you need to keyframe source effect in the EG panel and hold keyframes over time, or you could create a MOGRT and A that create typewriter animation relatively. I was going to say, also, this isn't quick at all. It's faster to use a preset in After Effects or use the MOGRT and get better results. Some templates even come with sound effects, which is such a common animation. I'm sure someone find this tip useful. It did not. Is there a real typewriter effect? Is text appearing letter by letter, not a wipe or a mask or something. I've searched tutorials, but all I found is wipe effects dragged onto the text. I'm new to Premiere, but good at After Effects, where there are text animation resets. Does Premiere have anything like this as well? I found graphic templates, but not text animators specifically. Now, Film Impact Typewriter can auto-detect individual characters by analyzing transparency around a character. What? So... deleted by mod. Wait, so a mod deleted a link that they posted. Does not. What is this YouTube link?
An effective way to reveal your text one letter at a time. This typewriter effect is very effective for showing URLs and such.
Wait, you motherfucker, I saw that. You piece of shit. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, I saw that. I've got the eyes of a goddamn animator. I see frame by frame, you dumbass. I saw that fucking wipe effect from a mile away.
URLs and such. Now, if you're looking for a more sophisticated tool,
I hate that camera angle. By the way, this camera. What's the point of this camera angle? Where they're like over here looking into the distance. They're not looking at you anymore. This looks he looks crazy, right?
I suggest you try the Film Impact Text Animator.
Hit me with
In the
it.
effects library, look for Text Animator, and out of the box, it comes with this title animation. To make some modifications here, simply click the effect, change the preset to something, for example, the squeeze up. There you go. Think about the time you can save with this tool. You'll sometimes find the typewriter revealing your text as entire blocks. So instead of showing each letter one by one, entire...
That's not how that worked. That's not a typewriter. Oh, actually... Oh, that actually looks kind of nice. No, you know what, actually, that does look kind of nice, actually. Still not the same effect, but it looks nice. I could work with that. Convert to frame by frame, every other frame. Yeah, I'd rather have that be on 2s. Let me start. Here. Right there. Animation. Also, did I say bye to friend? Bye, friend. Have fun at your mom's. I don't know if I said bye to you. I feel bad if I didn't. That looks better. That looks way better. Okay, yep. I prefer that. Let's do another new, and then we'll basically do all of the thumbnails that we had over here. Hey, Bread. I don't need to worry too much about text. At ATM. Actually, what I should do is go in here, go new, open this, and take every single line from the thing and make them into a thingy. Very descriptive, I know. I'm gonna put back on music. Okay. Where's my script? There's my script. Go. Text, bing, bing, underworld. I gotta make sure that I can actually see it. Rectangle. Alright, move this dead center. Can. Okay. I'm gonna reduce this down to 25. Just a flat 30. Dead center. I hide. Center. I'll move center. Move center. Okay. It's 2. Way beyond is the unknown. It's the unknown! You guys remember that? The Willy Wonka thing? That was like really bad? I remember that. I'm not saving it yet. I gotta do an effect on them all. Okay, layer, move, center. Okay. Through her to cross the threshold. There, move, center. I'll adjust these as needed too. They don't all have to exist at the same time. Move center. More so just for my sake, so I can actually like check these. Just never looked back. And so too was it for those who followed after. It's very wordy and verbose. Just adding a bunch of extra words for no reason. Save it. Oh, don't save. I'm just moving on. Oh. And so too, I share the same fate. I add spaces in between those. There, move, center. After all. Center, go. This is the tale of one such rabbit. Man, it's really fucked that one of my favorite movies growing up was Watership Down. Center. Okay. Planet 51. An Astro Boy? Bruh! If you were watching, also hi Raymond, sorry I didn't have chat open. I swear to God, if you were watching the 2010 version with Nicolas Cage, I swear to God, I was talking about that last night. There's this new anime that me and Puck started watching. What is it fucking called? I don't want to look up trash anime, but it's literally about trash. Okay, trash anime immediately brings up Shield Hero. Ascendance of a Bookworm, and the weakest tamer began a journey to pick up trash. Oh, here we go. Gachia Kuta. Gachia Kuta. I'm gonna level with you guys for a second. The art style is pretty fucking cool. Oh, that's just Netflix. I don't want to. Just open image new tab. Yeah, like the art style is actually pretty sick, right? I think this is pretty fucking cool. However, the whole plot of this anime is, as Badger is right there, the 2010 Astro Boy movie. I'm not joking. This kid is young boy who live in clean, like, high society city, is then sent down after, like, you know, breaking the law into trash land, where he will most definitely meet the trash people who aren't actually trash and are good people, and then they will rise up and work with each other to basically take down the high society. I'm not fucking with you. That is the plot of the fucking show. Like, it is beat for beat. Like, if you watch episode 1, it is literally act 1 of the Astro Boy movie. I'm not crazy. And it bothers me. It really fucking pisses me off. Cause that's the whole plot of the film, is like, not the film, the show is like, no, if you're like, can anyone confirm if Sword Art Online, I saw Sword Art Online, I had to read it. It has been doo-doo so far, then you're not gonna like it. I love Sword Art Online, and you're probably gonna hate it. I would highly recommend you go read the light novel instead. It's way better. And if you hate reading, then read the manga instead. It's got pictures. Only difference is Astro takes on the High and Mighty Guy solo. I mean, he probably takes on the High and Mighty Guy solo too. He's like a fighter or whatever. He's got like crazy eyes. It's a Persona crossover thing. Okay, but like, unironically, this series does have like really, really good animation. And it looks really stylish. It's just got a fucking garbage story. Literally. Because it's all about trash. Literally, the opening is like this guy like going into the trash receptacle to steal a ripped up bunny that he then puts back together, because he's like, actually, I see that all trash is just, you know, nothing's broken. It just needs to be fixed. Because my hands are broken, you know, because the creator of this series got really inspired by My Hero Academia and that one scene where Deku, after using One For All, burns his fucking hands to a crisp and can't move them anymore. That's my whole plot, except I get to wear these cool-ass gloves that apparently make the pain in my hands non-existent, and then I can use my hands again. I don't understand how that plot point works, but that's okay. But also, I give this little plush bunny to a girl that I like before I'm framed for a murder, and then I'm thrown off the edge of this really, really thinly veiled, like, high society versus low society, like, metaphor. It's not even a metaphor, it's just kind of, like, written all over the... Like, there is quite literally a moment in episode 1 where there is a character and he's in nice, clean, McClean City, right? He's in the super nice, clean city. And then he goes through a gate. Just like a random fucking gate that's just like right there. It's just a gate that he goes through, and then it zooms out and it shows one half like Mirror's Edge, clean, white, golden city. And then on the other edge is the slums from Megalobox. Like, place Mexico. Like, put a yellow filter over this shit. This is as stereotypical of slums as you can get. And apparently his dad is a murderer. And I'm sorry, this whole anime has like 12-year-old just discovering anime, oh my god, this is so me, deep like main character syndrome, that it oh boy, it bugs me. Like me and Puck watched it last night, and even she was like, I'm not crazy about this. Like, we're gonna give episode 2 a chance, maybe it'll get better. But episode 1 was so like thick with it. Again, the only saving grace so far is its style. It looks really fucking cool. I definitely can't play the like open. Oh, of course there's like some hot girl that's gonna be like totally into him. He's also always got like these crazy bug out eyes, which is weird. Okay, I can't open that. Images. a new tab. Yeah. Like, again, the anime looks kind of cool. It's got its sick moments. But like this shit, this is still like I'm 12 and this is deep and I'm bullied, but I'm actually like the main character. Can I find it? Can I find that one? Can I find that one guy? The one guy that I always think of when I think of this shit. Fedora guy turns into dragon to defend girl. Is this it? Yeah, it is. Holy shit. Oh my god, I found it. Holy shit. This has to be it. He doesn't have a fedora on, but I swear he had one on in another clip. He has to make a bunch of these.
This is a message to my girlfriend's boyfriend, Ryan. You think you could just steal my girlfriend and get away with it, Ryan? She was my baby girl, and you just stole her.
God.
And now she won't even answer my messages.
It's the fucking arm movement that gets me, man.
Well, now the dragon.
Holy shit.
Take her back.
Yeah, let the dragon out, man.
Get a little bit hot in here.
Yeah, do it. The lava in his veins are starting to boil. Oh shit! Oh god! Oh, he's turning into the beast from that one movie. Oh. Dude, I can smell the Wendy's from last week. Oh, demon speed punches.
Now give her back, Ryan. Or else.
And then the music cuts. Oh, I love these clips. Oh my god, why is there a 22 minute 48 second long like response video to this?
Oh, buddy.
Oh no.
Or else.
Oh my god, there's more! Is it all just him?
Find out what I do.
Oh, this is the one with the overlay. This is the one that I saw. Yeah! Yeah!
My true power will show you fire.
Oh my god!
Don't mess with me, buddy.
Oh my god! Oh no, I love this guy's content too, man. He's so fucking funny. Oh, you got. Come on, you gotta know this is a meme. Like, holy shit! I love him so much. And what's worse too, what's doubly worse, is that I know people exactly like that. I've met people like that. I used to be like that, kind of, sort of, not really. The difference was, okay, to defend myself just a little bit, the difference was I was, in fact, at the time, martially trained. Okay? So my skill with the blade was technically honed properly. And I, in fact, was not doing, like, fucking kendo or any shit like that. No. I was doing fencing at the time. Like Olympic fencing. And then I took up boxing, so technically I could do demon speed punches. Oh my god. But sometimes you just see someone like that, and it's like, Godspeed, man. God fucking speed. All right, I gotta start doing these. And like moving them all center. So what I'm gonna do actually is for all of these, I'm going to blur them so that they have like a little glow effect. If I go down here and grab this blur. Just like that. And that looks really good. I like how that looks. Right? That looks pretty good. Oh, also, before I forget as well, is that I do have this. I'm fairly certain. Yeah. This one, this one. I need to copy these two. Bring those here. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, I want this one. Yeah. I want these two together. There, move. Center. I want the title centered. But then I get this glow effect for all of these. Move this down here. Look how good that looks. And then what we're also going to do is we're going to put that VFX, the filter over it, the VHS filter. I wish I could combine those. Move center. This is just a lot of extra work to get to where we want to go. Where, move, center. But I mean, again, this looks really good. And then I'll also save this as a PNG as well. So then that way, I can move these around freely. And rescale them as needed as well. And I did try to cut it so that the second line would always be something interesting. Like a second statement. This whole intro is just vor. No one can tell me otherwise. I hate that. Because it's a really powerful message, but it's going to be underhanded by the fact that it's just vor. Yeah, it's a pretty wild statement, I know. Look, the opening is literally talking about how all of the rabbits get eaten. Okay, it's vor. It's literally vor. I know it is. I gotta own it. I gotta take it on the fucking chin. And just be like, Alright, I have to just like trust myself a little bit here. Where is it? Turn-based idea? Yeah. Text. Scroll. One. Title. PNG. It's gonna be a lot of this. One PNG. Oh, PNG. Three PNG. I'm not gonna do that the whole time, I promise. Four PNG. No, I'm serious. I'm not gonna do that anymore. It was funny to an extent. Did it get like a little tiring? Glad I never did that to you. Probably would have made you run away. And now look at you. You got that sunk cost fallacy. You can't leave. You've been here for too long. You're stuck here, Vorkson. You can't go anywhere else. I mean, you can. I literally cannot stop you, but you know what I mean. I have a brilliant idea. Oh, I'm so smart. I want to do it right now, but I don't need to. Oh, I'm so brilliant. Get the fuck out of here, Jagex Launcher. You've been bothering me the whole time that you've been down there. Okay, so that's everything there saved. I'm gonna hop back over to animate. The name wasn't spoken a lot. Okay, that's fair. See, but because of that, I never called you that, so that technically means, in a roundabout way, that got you out of your shell to talk more here. So get wrecked. A little thicker. A little less thick. Maybe like size 8. Yeah, size 8's good. Okay, I gotta draw all of these thumbnails. Little fat ass bunny. Sorry, Al Origin. I don't mean to call you a fat ass. Modify, align, range, align, horizontal center. I guess she doesn't look centered. That looks a little more centered. No, that looks more centered. What the fuck? And then I'm gonna go back and grab these two. Just these two. I'll be just like that. I'm gonna throw all of the lines into the library. Bop deep doo bop beep bop beep. Out to 8 seconds. Modify, trim, line. 5. Okay. Just Control Alt 5, Control it's F5. Control Alt 5, Control Alt 2. That's dead center. Control 5, 2. One, two. Yeah, I need this frame. So then we're gonna go back here. I'm actually gonna cut this out. I'm just gonna hide it for a second. I'm gonna go in with this on this frame. How did I do it again? How did I draw her over here? This is kind of the basis for everything. Okay. I kind of have it. It doesn't even need to really connect. It just needs to kind of be like rabbit shaped. Can I do it here? Again, just going through, trying to add as much to her as possible. Aligned. I don't believe that. It's not very center. That looks more center. Alright, now if I click this, go here, I set it to white. A bit the black. No, better idea, better idea, better idea, better idea. If I go here, properties, filters, drop shadow, make it black. If I go here, white. Just like that. Go in with an eraser, cut there, cut there. Erase all of this without damaging the rest of it. Just like that. And then with black going in and filling it. Kind of where it gets it. Just kind of doing broad strokes. It doesn't really need to be perfect, it just needs to be done. This shot is way more complicated than it needs to be. What's next in the lines of junk? What's next? Okay, so 2 lines of dialogue with no words. Oh, 2 and 5. Alt 2 and 5. It's the unknown. That's all I think of anytime I see the word unknown now. Metro's booming. It was all around the same time, right? That's 1, 2. That's 5 seconds long. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. About 5. Put that there. Here. I can just 5 and 2. There it is. So here, I'm gonna do white cross. That. Straight as I can get it. Here. Here. That. I'm gonna go back in with black. Color that out. Don't need to color in over there. And then we're just gonna take a general paw shape. Just go like that. Okay, wait, I like this idea better. Cross the threshold. Control 2 and 5. Two and 5. Same beat as before. I just gotta find where that bottom bar is. Right there. Okay. And what I'm gonna do, instead of drawing the full body, I'm just gonna draw the faces with different markings. And different expressions, too. That's the Vanguard one. For my own sake. Most of these I'm just making up off the rip. Okay, how many of these can I copy before it's noticeable that it's copying? It's actually not that noticeable. Especially when you can't really make out what you're actually looking at. I think one more, and then I think we're good. Nah, one more. Ah! Go over there. Said 8, size 8, right? Got it. How do I do this one? Yeah. So like back, the head, the top of the head, the ear, the arm, the body. Leg, tail. Oh, what the fuck? Why does that happen? Oh my god. Is it because none of them are connected? Hey, 4. And for dramatic effect, should just do this. Oh, I did it wrong. Modify, transform, horizontal, modify, transform, with vertical. There we go. There's the top of the frame. I need to move this up here. Move that back to where it was. Rumble. 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 Right here. does it keep doing that? Nah, that's too slow. I think it needs to go from here. Skip this frame. Skip this frame. Maybe? Skip this frame. Try that again. Hold on, wait, better idea. Put these on ones. Oh! I don't think I need these. Right here. 9. Yep. And then share fate. This is the tail of one such rabbit. Oh, I had size 8 for a second there. There we go. How do you? Also, this what I'm doing right now is part of my plan. The part where I'm singing, actually. Final Fantasy. It's dehumanizing. Honestly, I think I might get rid of this drop shadow. Yeah, it didn't look very good. Hey, Killa. Okay. Yep. I don't feel like it needs to be that long. I mean, these are all cuts that I can be doing in Premiere. That was also still, like, way too long. Go. That was also way too long. That doesn't need to exist for that long. Okay, I'm reading it too fast. Okay. So for all of these, gotta shift them over just a little bit. Should be better now. That's pretty metal. That's pretty metal. this one here, I want up. Down. No, see, like I'm not like just saying it as a meme. It is a little bit of vor, honestly. But like not in a non-sexual kind of way, you know what I mean? And then it can go to back. There. Right. And then it goes to this part, which I think we fixed the door. I genuinely think we fixed the door by putting it on 2s. And I think it gives the door opening like more weight too. So I think honestly, if I put maybe an extra second before the, like extra 2 seconds before the door actually opens, it just lets you sit there for a second. It's like you know the gravity of going outside based off of this segment here. So I think that's good. Go somewhere. Okay, good. OP1. And then we'll do this as OP2. OP2. I'm gonna export video media, export as OP1. And then I'm gonna do the same thing with OP2. And then we're gonna hop over to Premiere and put it all together. I need to record some lines really quick though, so y'all get to hear me voice act in real time. And by voice act, I mean speak French really poorly and really plainly into the microphone so that I can lower it and reverse it so that it sounds cooler. Oh, shit, what did I do? Whoa. Step 1. Export. Okay. This is OP2. Alright, so there's that. Premiere. And I'll also open Audacity in a second. New project. Opening of create. I'll put together some sound junk too for funsies. Can lift this up. Find here. Back to turn-based idea. OP1 gets dragged and dropped. OP2 will get dragged and dropped right there. This segment right here, I'm actually going to cut and paste several times. And then over top of this, which is way too long actually, more like here. Actually, 2. Opacity, we're going to set that to 0 right here. About halfway through here, we're going to set it up to 100. Let it play out. Mark this here. Lower that. And then I'm also gonna... Just trying to make that smoother. Fuck, what is it? Noise. It's called noise. That's what it's called. Don't use color noise. Turn that down to like 25. Is that? Hey, Casey. More noise. That's actually really good. Hey, I see you there, you little shit. You think you could escape me? Who do you think I am? Icy frames, motherfucker. I need this to be like 30. 31. So it's reduced, but it's still the same note. Cool. Time for sound effects. So check this shit out. Ready? This stuff. Spring Meadows. Where's Gustav? Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 ba da dum. Bum bum. Here it is. Okay. So I have Gustav here. I'm gonna go find Audacity. Open that. Is it good? No. Do I care? Also, no. It's gonna be serviceable. Skip. Okay. Testing to make sure I can record myself while also making stream content. This is probably gonna be loud. Testing. Oh shit. Yeah. How loud is that? Testing. Okay. Good to know. So I'm gonna listen to this. I'm gonna pull up the lyrics. Also, lyrics, Gustav. And I'm not. This song is an instrumental. Don't fucking lie to me. Don't fucking lie to me. Just give me the lyrics. You fuck. What the fuck? Okay, well that's not working. Hang on. There, obscure lyrics. How about that? How about that? I want to be able. Oh, surprisingly, I've been saying the words right this whole time, kind of, sort of. And Gustav, the Dome Guardian. Huh. Okay. I hope this song has enough of a canter that I can, like, pause in between so I can cut it. Because hopefully this works the way I want it to. And I would like to be wearing Clair Obscur Expedition 33 on my sleeve as much as possible with the making of this. If it's not abundantly clear with me using, like, tracks from the actual game. Okay, so... So I have to go pull this up. Nope. Shut up. This is going very well. Claire. Skew. That one. Nope, that's not the right track. That's the whole, I don't want the whole thing. I just want the fucking song. I'm losing my mind here. Because I know this is it. Found it. Okay. I got this. Shit, where'd it go? Oh no. sera ravi, l'étoile sera noire, préférera les obscurs articles I fell, les obscurs sans sel, les obscurs Raphaël, les obscurs quadrillons sans zèle. Au clair, au obscur, radieux, clair, obscur, quadrillons I fell, très obscur, sans sail. Okay, that should be good enough. Alright, yeah. So, my very cringe and not very good speaking of the French language was done specifically on purpose, by the way. And the muttering speech also done on purpose. I'm not trying. It's very important that I enunciate that, because what I'm going to do with this audio clip is going to be hopefully very impressive. But we got to get to that point. So give me 1 second while I say this. I don't know where it's going to save to. So export audio. Oh, it's just going to go straight to documents. Okay, cool. Reverse psychology is what I'm going to call it. What the fuck do you spell psychology? Psychology. Yep, that's totally how you spell it. It's not how you spell it. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me at all. Okay. Back to here. Go back to here. Go back to here. Go to documents. Go find wherever that is. Reverse psychology. Okay. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna cut here, and this whole fucking thing, right? Speed duration, reverse. And then what we're also going to do is speed duration. We're going to nuke it, and it's going to go 80% speed. So I cannot hear myself. We're gonna even more speed duration. We're gonna knock it down to 60%. Let's try to maintain audio pitch. Let's see how that sounds. Nah. Don't maintain audio pitch. I want to hear it. I want to hear it for real. Okay, good. Me likey. Here to there. This red bit. Why don't you... Right there. Right there. So this part is going to go all the way at the front. And then we're going to put right there. We're going to do this part. Gotta get rid of that. Go over here, grab this. Over here, where this is, right here. Drop that in. That back just a little bit. Go right there. Hi, Cod fan. Welcome to the stream. Actually, if anything, because there's two of them right next to each other, I can keep going with that. You can hear me humming. Oh, hey, Pravis. It stops right about here. And then I'm going to throw this in there. Nope, 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 nope. Cut that, kill that. Move that over. There's a good amount of space where I'm not saying anything. Right there. Very small. I would have been just better off, like, reversing me actually saying these lines. Maybe that's what I should actually do instead of this, because this is pretty miserable right now. I can do that. I can just record myself saying this shit normally. Hold on. Where's my clip? Where is my clip? There is my clip. Oh, wait, because so if I'm reversing it, I have to read them in reverse order. Huh. Okay, I can do that. That's easy. Did you say you like a liar? Nem. Within the jaws of life, who will one day meet their end. This is the tale of one such rabbit. After all, it is a rabbit's destiny to be consumed by this world. And so, too, did they share the same fate. And so, too, was it for those who followed after. But she never looked back. She knew not what drew her to cross the threshold. A boundless world filled with mystery and danger. What lay beyond was the unknown. A young rabbit stared at an open door. A long time ago. It's the unknown! Okay, alright. Again, phoned in fucking, like, line delivery. That's on purpose. Not trying to, like, go crazy with the voice acting or anything. It's not what this is for. I can export this, and I know where it's gonna go. And we're gonna call it, It's the Unknown! Can I find that clip, just for my sake? For my stupid brain? Look there! It's the unknown! Yeah, I found it!
What is that? It's the unknown. What is that?
It's the unknown. No, the kid's crying. Oh, it's so fucking funny. Okay. It's the unknown. There it is. We're going to. Damn, that's like actually pretty well timed. That's like pretty well spaced. Speed, duration. We're going to reverse speed, and we're going to go down 80%. Actually, we're going to go back down to 70%. I think 70% is better. Let's give it a listen. Okay. I like how you can tell which one is the it's the unknown line. Okay. Okay, so the annoying thing is that technically it does that. It will continue to do that. The thing that I am trying to avoid it doing. Whenever I go to cut it, it can't stand me cutting it. Like it doesn't know what to do. Okay, so I think what I have to do is very stupid. Is what this is. This is very silly. But I gotta do it. So I gotta clear that, right? And now I just gotta. It's the. Okay, yeah. All right, so I know where each of these lines is going to be. I just gotta cut them all. Right? So we cut that. Cut that. Cut that. Cut that. I did a very good job spacing them. Cut that. Cut that. Cut there. Cut right, yeah. Cut right, yeah. And right, yeah. And right, yeah. Okay. Line 1, verse 1, step 1 goes right there. I'm actually going to move all of these over so I don't have to look at them. I can just start dragging and dropping where lines should start. A young rabbit stared at an open door. That actually worked really well. Thank you, me, for speaking so clearly. What lay beyond was the unknown. Would you believe that these were recorded, like, in reverse? A boundless world filled with mystery and danger. I sound like I'm one of the South Park characters, like, reading something. She knew not what drew her to cross the threshold. But she never looked back. This one I gotta cut a little bit more to kind of get that to line up. But she never looked across the threshold. Same thing here, actually, is I gotta cut that a smidgen. You do not let her cross the threshold. But you never look back. Okay, that's probably good enough. So too was it for those who followed her. So too did they share the same thing. In the jaws of life. I'm like a middle schooler giving a stage performance. Well, fuck. Within the jaws of life, who will one day meet their end. Jesus. Why you no worky? There we go. Crikey. Will one day meet their end. And Joseph. Okay, I'm gonna take all these. Right, I'm gonna take all of them. I'm gonna go boop, and I'm gonna go boop, and then we're gonna go speed duration. Reverse speed. Knock it down by 70. Let them all kind of cut into each other. Okay, we don't need all that. Leafy. I don't know who that is. I hope it's positive talking. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna cut there. That should be called fat phobic someone. What? Oh, are you talking about? All right, here's the vibe. I warned them. I did in fact warn someone. I did in fact warn Sponta that if anyone from their chat or otherwise came over here, would make the fucking video on them. So please be careful what you're saying right now. Not trying to get into drama with people. If you want the full narrative on everything that happened, I have the whole fucking post that I made on Sponta's bullshit. If someone else is trying to start shit, I don't got beef with them. If their one bit is the fact that if I called attention to one comment that Sponta made that made me feel uncomfortable, then I guess they're ignoring everything else that they did. I'm being dead honest right now. Like, hey, watch yourself.
Ainavale. There's need na ear sim through the
So I'm
floor
not trying to lose all that.
Let's
Knock it down by 10. Knock it down by 5.
There's need na ear sim through the floor Sheriff, it's hard for who's I'd tell her vanish up. Fight off who saw their fizzle. If miss there is shit.
I do want some kind of like sound when that happens.
The virus doesn't know the OS does it. Narrate me mid no woo. Visage didn't it?
And then I want like a sound. So let me go into my folders and go find it. Stuff I'm gonna use. I think this one and this one. 14 and 17. For right here. The second it shows up, I want 14, I think. Alright, hold on. No. Right. When the teeth, like, connect. Right here. Should be this and 17. Yep. Dupe to dupe. Those together, just like that. There we go. That sounds good, actually. Right? Yeah, that's good. I'll move both of those up so that they're closer on the time frame. And honestly, the speech part is just kind of additive. The main focus is going to be the song track. And can I even download it, or do I have to record it? We might have to record it, which I can do very quickly. Check this shit out. Ready? Y'all are gonna lose your fucking minds. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know what they're talking about, but I've already talked to my chat about it because I did figure people would eventually like either creep their way over here or otherwise. Sponta wasn't part of this community in the slightest. They paid about $2 over the course of 2 months to be in the Discord as a supporter. Never said a word, never said anything. Joined one of my streams, acted super weird, and then started like being strange while somebody else was venting. And I told them to knock it off. They argued with me. I said, all right, you know, I don't feel like you're a good fit for this community. Please leave. They made a response video that then called me basically neurotypical, which I'm not, homophobic, I'm not, and a bunch of other names and a bunch of other things that I'm not. They basically entirely got my entire identity wrong, and because of that, I made the giant post at the bottom of their thing where I'm like, hey, here's a bunch of shit that you did that you can go watch proven timestamps of, and you know, not super cool. Get your shit together. And that's basically where that goes. I've already told my community not to go after them. I had to let them know because, you know, of course somebody made an exposed video on me. And that's kind of it. And that's where it lies. And I'm cool with that lying there. If anybody wants to talk to me about it, I'm open to talk about it. I do not mind. I am not hiding secrets. I'm pretty open about that kind of shit. I'd rather be open about that than try to hide it. Anyways, I'm going to mute and record this really quick. So I'll be back in about like... How long even is this? Like 1 minute and 20 seconds. So I'm going to record it in just a second. Okay, we're good. I let it go a little bit longer because the intro is a bit long, and I kind of want to cut it at a specific spot. All right, so let me go to remix recordings. Boop doop. Scroll the way down. It has to be this one. Remix. Okay, close. Open this. Open file location. Go here. I basically have to do it like that. Okay, right here. Hold on. That. Take down by 5. Can I add reverb? Reverb. De-reverb, studio reverb. Okay. Click off, click on. Studio reverb. Okay. Well, that sounds like... I wish I could just, like, pick away at it, you know? Cut this part. Kind of want the music to cut out here. I think that's such an asshole thing to do. I think that's such an asshole thing to do. Gain. And then we'll do constant gain over this, over the course of this. I do not cover music. I want a whoosh. I want a whooshy whoosh. I want a whooshy whoosh. Like a... But guess who's not going to fucking Pixabay or anything to go look for a goddamn whoosh? I wonder if I can elongate that right there. Like if I take this sound and I just slow it down to like 50%. Okay, that might not be it, but that sounds like shit. Use the FNAF bite sound. I mean, I could. That would be funny. Speed duration. Let's knock it down to like 40 and maintain audio pitch. Ooh, that's loud. Audio gain. Knock that down by 10. Longer. Speed duration. By 20. Oh no. It sounded bad. Okay, maybe let's do free SFX wind blowing. Can you give me that? Can you give me that, Pixabay? I just shit talked you. Prove me wrong. I dare you. I double dare you. Okay, that's actually not that bad. That's pretty shit. That's nope. That's Place Mexico. Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Surprisingly, it doesn't have audio jungle. I am pleasantly surprised that it does not, in fact, have audio jungle. Can you preview? Can you like work, please, so I can properly assign sounds to where they're supposed to go? You're killing me here. Okay, right there. I need it there. Cut that out, cut that out. Constant gain. Okay, go that to there. Where does it start to fade? About there-ish. About there-ish. About there-ish. Move that there. Okay. And right there it disappears, so right here or right there it's basically gone. So right there I need my constant gain towards the butt there, and then I just need it to start about there. That should last way longer. Perfect. Part 1 is done. Ah, fuck my eye. Don't fuck my eye, but like, fuck my eye. Okay. So next up is I need text bubble. Let's make a text bubble, shall we? It's text bubble time. Wooga ooga booga booga. A lot of untitled bullshit up here, but that's okay. Okay, there's that. I would like make a text bubble. I'm trying to think of like proper coloration that I should have, sizing and junk. I'm gonna say 0.5 for that. No, smaller. Like that. Like if I'm gonna put it there. Actually, do I have her open? I do. Okay. Yeah, so she's gonna be talking there. Probably like that. I think like that is probably the best. I should not have done that on a separate layer, but that's okay. Okay, boom. Layer, move. Shit. Oh, no. Edit. Fuck. That's okay. And then I want like a kind of whitish kind of color, like a that. Yeah. Do I want speaky bubble or do I just want how do they nah, they just do the this is who's speaking bit and then call it a day. I will do the very same. Why? Because I'm fucking lazy, okay? PNG text box. Just call it that. Looks simple. Looks fine. Gonna go into Premiere. Do I have backgrounds to use? Can I steal some backgrounds, please? When I know I've made backgrounds before. Where are they? Perhaps in 2023? Wait. Iwitsad. Iwitsad! Iwitsad to the fucking rescue! Let's go! Holy shit, those are... Yup, those are bottles. Yup. Those are, in fact, bottles. Witsad to the fucking rescue. Excuse-moi. Did I ever... Okay, good, I did. Can I hide that? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Oh, fuck yeah! Wait. I'm so fucking brilliant. I'm so fucking smart, dude. Holy shit. Copy paste. Save this shit. Save as PNG. Make that shit cinematic. The PNG. Fuck yeah. Wait, I'm brilliant. I'm so fucking smart. I'm so brilliant. No, I'm not. Wait, no, I am. Wait, no, I am. Here we go. Hell to the motherfucking yeah, dude. All right, and then we're gonna grab this, and then all we're gonna do. Oh wait, wrong way. Make that shit cinematic, motherfucker. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is our opening cutscene. We did it. Oh my god. Also, then I have to go in here, and then save this as white screen. JPEG. White screen. So I can transition from this into the next bit. So I gotta grab that white screen. White screen. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go here. So we're gonna go more like here. So white screen is actually going to start at opacity 0. And then we're going to progress up to about here. And then we're going to go to opacity 100. Opacity 100. I said opacity 100. Thank you. Piece of shit. Fuck you, Adobe. Then about here, we're going to do that same thing that we did before. Where we're going to go put a fucking thing there. And then we're going to go here. And we're going to go 0. So then what it looks like is it goes... Bada bing, bada a, motherfucker, go suck a paw, you dumb motherfucker. Hoo-ah! Alrighty, that makes me happy. Ow, fuck. Ouchies. Owie, 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 owie. Clapping like that hurt my hands. What the fuck? And then I need... MH hub MH4U hub theme. guess what? I already have this downloaded. And we're gonna grab it and we're just gonna drop it in like right here. Like, you already feel the vibe, right? It's different. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 banana, bam, banana, banana, And then I forget what I wanted for the overworld theme. I had one picked out. I forget where it went. I actually had an overworld theme like picked out. Never got to be familiar with the Gildan for you? What do you mean? Oh, you know what? I know exactly what I want for my overworld theme. Did I save the thing? I did not. Okay. Okay, I was gonna be like, don't be scary. Turn-based idea. Here it is. The forest BG. JPEG. Okay. And then I gotta go find, it's from a while ago. Monster Hunter 4 main theme, sort of a jet engine, clock ticking, Ruby, Hi-Fi Rush, Hecky Recky, Fullmetal Alchemist, Footfalls, Negotiation from Hi-Fi Rush again, Click Done, this is an RPG, Bubble sound effect. Kingdom Hearts, Matoya's Relic. Okay, that's all from that. Do I not have it anymore? Is it? Nope, that's not it. That too scary. What if I look up Dragon Guard? It'll come right up. Here it is. Is this what I want? Yes, that is what I want. Yes to both. And then I'm actually going to nuke that a little bit. And by 5. And by 5 again. And then we're going to go grab that new background. And we're just going to that shit in. Right? Right? And then we'll go here. I'll find this. Go to videos 2. Final. Drag and drop that bitch. That should have sound. Why no sound? Where's my sound? There it is. I'm gonna nuke that by 5, just so it's in line with everything else. Yeah, it's better. That's more in line with everything. Can I get that Final Fantasy? Bring! Where is that at? Stuff I'm gonna use. Bring! Nope. I wanna bring! Nope. I wanna bring! Nope. I wanna bring! Nope. I wanna bring! I wanna bring! Where's my bring? That's fire. That's more fire. That's lightning. Where's my bring? Is it at the end? Holy shit, what are... Oh my god. Where's my bring? Where's my bring? Also, I gotta turn that back on, I forgot. Jesus. Fuck is my bring? Downloads. FF7. Final Fantasy 7. Here we go. Okay. Over here. Nope. 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 That's close. Okay. So 44 seems to be the best bet right now. I was just clicking through all of these. Stuff I'm gonna use. 44. Drag that bitch on in there. Drag that bitch on in there. Okay. For when it disappears. Right there. Right there. Ow! Fucking bitch! How do you do that? It's still broken. Fuck off. Fine. We keep searching. Nope. 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 No. 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 Nope. 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 Jesus. Okay, wait. You know what I need to find? I know what I need. I don't know where it is, actually. Fuck off! It's that one! God damn it! Fuck you. Alright, I gotta step away for a second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put stream on BRB, and I'm gonna put on music. I'm getting called away really quick, so I'm gonna just leave these on loop. I'll be right back. Perfect timing. And we're back. Alright. Oh, that's the wrong one. That one. This one. Got it. I know my way around my own fucking overlay. Okay, back to pausing this, back to work. Because now... I wonder if I have, like, creaky door sound effect. Wait, can I get door opening sound effect? Door open. Something like closing. Ah, it's closing. I mean, I guess that works. Right here. Just a little bit. Knock it down by 5. And I'm also going to slow this down to 80. That sounded good. It's legally distinct. All right, and I need my portraitures. Happy one. Here, opacity, 0. About here. Set it to 100 here. Okay. Then I need to go grab our guy. Where's our guy? 2025 under Chimera. Chief 1. Set him to be about the same. Oh god, he is fucking huge! He doesn't need to be that big. He can be about a big. He's a small little guy. And then I basically want him to have this here. Do y'all see the vision? Is the vision coming to life? Also, Happy 1 was not the move. I gotta look through these. Okay. Smirk might be the move. Smirk is definitely the opener. Smirk. There we go. Okay. And for both of them. Okay, and I need the text box. Text box! Woot woot! Text box! Big text box. Down. Can I even shrink it a little bit? Yeah. It's covering his hands. Yeah, I can set the opacity like lower. Yeah, there we go. Why can't I do anything to scale with? Scale width. Why is that not active? Hold on. Premiere Pro scale width. Grayed out.
Hello guys and welcome to another Premiere Pro tutorial. In this tutorial, I'm going to
Yeah.
show you how to fix the grayed out frame size in your sequence settings in Premiere Pro.
Yeah.
So for example, you come over here to your sequence
Yeah.
and you select sequence settings.
Yeah.
As you can see over here, the width of my video is 1920 and the height is 1080.
Mhm.
When you come up to your frame size over here, even though you can see it as 1920 by 1080, the option to change it here is grayed out. To fix this, all you need to do is to come over to your editing mode over here and scroll up
This isn't what I
and change it
wanted.
from whatever is selected to custom.
No, cause I can see right here it is also grayed out for you, my friend.
Okay, and that's the guys on how to fix the grayed out frame size in your sequence settings in Premiere.
That's not what I want. That's not what I wanted to know at all. It's It's like wishing from a genie, honestly, sometimes with this shit. Where it's like, I can beat for beat, word for word, ask specifically what I want. And then it goes, I don't think so. Oh! Thanks! Oh my god. Oh shit. I just want that at 100. Ooh, oh, that's slower than I thought it was gonna be. Right there. Move this down. Move this way closer. Way closer. Like right there. Closer. There we go. See? Was that so fucking hard? Internet? No. It wasn't. Fuck yourself. Okay. And now it's time for more bullshit. And that bullshit is, I gotta put text here. With the text tool. The text tool. Go from there, and there. There. Hi. Okay, sorry, Puck came in to say hi for a second. She had to grab stuff. Okay, I could either do Warp or regular, or I could do Comic Hearts. It's honestly a toss-up, truth be told. If I can even find it. Here we go. There it is. Alright, so what is he saying in this mode? I'm gonna put on music also. This whole time I feel kind of bad. Let's do more Claire Expedition. Here. Lumiere. Let's do this one. This says this. Oh fuck. Oh, that's font size. Okay, yeah, way smaller. Kind of wish it was a little darker, even thicker. Oh, I have no idea what I just set that to. Gonna scale that. I'm gonna set it to 60. Yeah, 60 seems like a good move. Can I bold it? Tracking, kerning, leading, faux bold. Oh, italics, caps, small caps, superscript, underline, line. Damn, can't do shit. Let's do 50. I'm just gonna kind of paste a bunch of these, and I'll move them around as needed. How many lines of dialogue is that, actually? How many lines do I have them say? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, perfect. Actually. So this one we'll edit. Release. That I am. Said. Burlop. Forest. Chief. Yes. Don't know what made them so violent. Attacking traveling merchants. Anyone ventures too close to the woods Attacking merchants. Even edge of the forest. That's unusual for Burlops. There. Oh, I see. Gotta drag these all the way to the end. Attacking. So then we have the chief again. If you could also look into what has them riled up. Would shit. Of course. Well, head out now before it starts to get dark. Here we go. I'm gonna try and find the music and pause it. Okay. So what I gotta do is I gotta actually go in and capitalize these and make these larger. 60. Chief. Elise. 60. Elise. Chief. 60. 60. Elise. Elise. Chief. 60. Elise. 60. Chief. 60. Also, for those curious, the young man from earlier is in fact someone y'all probably know. It's Parzival. It's fucking Parzival. It's talking about Parzival. Can I set this? Can I give this, like, more oomph? Oh my god, I can give it more oomph. That's a little too much oomph. For my liking. About 2. How does that look? Yeah, it looks good. Stroke. Black. Oh. Stroke. Black. Oh. Am I just able to cut pieces? Oh no, I don't want to add a stroke. Black toe. Oh, I should have done this ahead of time, but hey, what can you do? Stroke. Black. Toe. Look, stop that. Stroke. Color black. Number 2. Oh, I just did all of that. Stroke. Black. Stroke. Black. 2. Stroke, black. Okay. So when the chief starts talking, I need cut out. Right here. Cut out. Cut out. When Elise is talking, cut out. Cut out. And then he's talking, so cut out. Cut out. Cut. I mean, I might as well just be cutting both of them at the same time. Cut. 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 Nope. Cut. I pressed Shift K instead of Control K. Oh, have a good night, Badger. I don't know how long ago you sent that. I have not been looking at chat. Okay. And then we'll have her at the start of this one. Yeah. Position. Go from here back. And then also go opacity. There should go. should move that closer. It's a little faster. I'll actually take that a little bit there, and I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep that same speed, but I'm gonna let her sit for a second. Honestly, I think right there it can just kind of end. I don't think. Here, I'm gonna cut this. I'm gonna give this a bit more length, and then I'm gonna cut it here. Basically, all of this is gonna get cut right there. Delete all that. Grab all this, scoot it over so it links up with this. Yep. And I'm gonna grab those two, and I'm gonna scoot this over. We're gonna go here. I'm gonna go over to effects. I'm gonna go gain. I'm gonna grab constant gain. We're gonna put that right there. I'm gonna zoom in on it and move that to basically right there. Okay, and so now what I have to do is go grab the chief again. Police portraits, 2025. Era. Anytime he talks, I want him to like. I want him to open his eye. There it is. And then we have Chief number 2. So this is his first speaking role. So we plug this in where it belongs, make it as long as it needs to be. Grab his position. Shit. Control C. V, C, V, C. Okay. Here. And then the same beat will happen here. Okay. And then for the final little bit, because basically I'm gonna need Puck to do voice lines for Elise. But I can do the old man, like, right now. I have to look at his lines to kind of get a vibe. And you'll very quickly understand why I was, like, totally cool with... Jesus, I can hear her in the other room. I'm totally super duper cool with, like... the way that I was recording lines earlier. We'll see in a second. Alright. This is like me actually trying to voice act a smidgen, so don't judge me too hard, okay? I hate Stacy Dennings! I hate Stacy Dennings! This is the only way I can communicate it to her. Sorry, that's my vocal warm up. I'm pretty warmed up now. Thank you. Soka. Nah. Tono. Me. So. No. All right. Hopefully that's good. We're gonna export that fucking audio. We're gonna call it old fuck. Oddle fuck. Okay. Not what I wrote, but alright. And now I just gotta put those in where they belong. Where is it? Oddle fuck. Cut that. Cut that. Cut that. Cut. What is she doing? I can hear her like. What the fuck is she doing over there? I can literally hear her screaming in the other room. What the fuck is going on? She's been playing that like Outlast Trials game for a while now, but I don't think that's what that is. She might be voice acting. I also might want to go check on her. She sounds like a zombie right now. What did I do? Got nothing. Right here. Soka. But not that scary. No, it's not. It's like she says it's really scary, but I'm like, I don't think it is. I don't know, man. I never found like the Outlast games that scary. They're just kind of like grotesque, and I don't really find grotesque stuff scary. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have to like pitch these down a bit though. One of these I didn't like, and I redid. Because this one belongs here. What the fuck is she actually doing over there? Hold on. I gotta go stick my head in. Okay, mystery solved. Mystery solved. She's karaokeing to herself right now. Soka. Nah. Nah, I think this one. This one's supposed to be this one. Then this one's this one. Yeah, sir. Tono. Ba-da-dum. Hey, man. Oh. Audio gain. I'm gonna give that 3 just so it's a little louder. Oh. Okay, that sounds good. And then on all of those, I want a pitch shifter. And then for all of these edit, I'm going to set it to -3. Edit 3. God. I support her in everything she does. Oh, I support her in everything she does. Alright. So those are semitones. Instead of cent, so those should be pretty substantial.
Soka!
That's pretty good, actually. Holy shit.
Betono! Hey, man.
Okay, and then I'm going to copy the text box, and I'm actually going to put it back here. And then we're going to scoot her there. Let's scoot this even further in. About there-ish. I'm actually going to grab all of this and scoot it over a little bit, because I'm going to put a black screen over top of this to bring everything basically together. But at the moment, I think this is a really tight little intro. Definitely feel like that part needs to be a bit longer. I also forgot to go in and for like this frame, this is really lame. So I think what I'm gonna do is go back in. Not this one. This one. I still got time. I'm gonna do like a little bit of boiling for it. Yeah. Actually, so what I can just do is go modify shape. Optimize, go up to 15. I can hear her still. Oh, I can see where that turns to black. That turns to full white there. I'm gonna get rid of this last one here. I'm just gonna go with that, and then we're just gonna go boop, 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 a boop, boop, a boop, 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 boop. Oh no. Boop, 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 boop. Jesus, a boop. Like it's like she's getting louder. It's like she's getting closer. Everything from here to there can get removed. So how does that look? That actually doesn't look bad. Can I go in, modify this one? Okay. Modify shape, optimize, set it to 15. It's not that much of a difference, but that's okay. Kind of the point. It's just meant to be subtle. It's just meant to be subtle. It gives it a little more texture when it's all coming together. We can remove those. I kind of want the same on here, but I don't know how well that's actually going to look. Modify shape. Optimize. I mean, it's a little different, so I'll do what I can. It helps break up the stillness too once we get to the dead rabbit part. Okay, this one needs to at least be like 3 times as long in length. Hello? Down? Fuck? Right? Okay. Yeah, okay. Half a second longer. Half a second longer. File, export, video media, export. Okay, there we go. That should be a bit better. I'm gonna have to put it up before I put it down. It'll probably fit right here, but I'll have to adjust this latter half, I think. Oh shit, wait, no, fuck. Cancel. Yeah. One thing I forgot to do. For this part is right here. So I basically just got to do the same thing over again. Modify, shape, optimize, set the 15, okay. Set that down by 2. Modify, shape, optimize. We're going to set this to like 13. I'm just going to go paste, paste. Paste, 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 and delete all of those. Now when it goes through, there's a little bit of like shakiness in the line art there. It's like a fake boil. It prevents me from having to redraw it over and over again to get a real boil. All right, now I can do it for real. But overall, you know what? Actually, wait, before I do it again. I want this to last uncomfortably long. That's better. That feels so much better. Okay, for real this time. Nah, because that waiting period of just dead silence, I like that. I love silence. I am a big silence lover. I like when things are loud and then they get quiet. I like that. Crazy, I know. All right, now I just gotta wait for media encoder. All right, grab that. And now some small adjustments need to be made. Well, no, I don't. What I want. That's what I want. Then I'm going to unlink those, and then I'm going to delete that. I'm going to move this down. That looks good. It's very subtle. I like it though. Right there. Basically, all of this has to get moved over. To... Again, I have to move all of this over. That is okay. Point of what I'm doing. Right there. And then we're gonna cut here. And cut this section out. Try to mimic that up as close as possible. Knock this down by 10.
Suggestive nephew.
Wait.
Merit immediate Visage the nephew.
Yeah, I'd rather have it actually like. Oh, silence.
Soka. Daytona.
Down. Down, down, down.
Hey, man. Oh.
Again, silence enjoyer. Alright, I gotta go find more variants of Elise's portraits. Just to figure out where we're at. So we've got this one, 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 this one. Okay, happy 4. I want for when she pops up and she's like, that I am. I think that's a cute idea for her to be like, yep, that's me. I want her to feel kind of cocky. Okay, and then I want one of these is curious. Come on. Curious 4, curious 3, curious 2, curious. Do curious 1. There we go. Okay, and then I'll do happy speech 4. Happy 3. Look at how drag and drop this shit is. It's so nice. It's so nice.
Soka. Daytona!
Dun, 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 dun. Da-na-na.
Hey, man. Oh.
All right, I definitely feel like this get nope, 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 nope. This part here, stop doing that. Here, no, here, here. Stop it! Just let me fucking select shit, you dumb fuck. I feel like I can get knocked down to about here. And then everything else following can get zoomed in here. And then we'll need to do Louise portraits. Yeah, let me look down here. Yeah. Okay, I need neutral PNG. Where are we? Neutral. Okay. And we will Can I flip this? Position. Reset parameter. Okay. Flip her. Flip. Flip. How to flip an airplane. What? Text me. It's what the fuck? Horizontal. It's literally one of these. Ew. Really? Ew. I kind of hate that, actually, how that works. I don't hate how it looks. I hate how it works. I do actually kind of hate how it looks. I think I'm going to keep her over here. It'll make more sense that she's going to be over here when she fights, but that's okay. She understands. It's okay. Alright, so we're going to go bloop. Now we're going to position. Opacity, we're going to set our opacity to 0. Not yet, actually. I'm gonna throw her backwards, so she's gonna go over here. Then I'm gonna set to 0. 2 centimeters. Oh shit, I fucked up already. Okay. So here, position opacity. And I'm gonna go back here. I'm gonna move her that way. Set this 0. So when it all plays. Yeah. And then I'm gonna grab the chief again. I'm just gonna click this and go over past wherever it shows up. Gonna put that there. And then we're gonna delete this. What did I say happens? This. Boop. Then I will get rid of the stroke. Elise enters the forest outskirts. And then she encounters a burlap. I do feel like that this whole section here can definitely get neutered. Totally cool with that. Do not mind. Have this last about there to there to there, and then both of these will last up a little bit further, and then I'll cut the music basically here, and then we'll go get a constant gain. And we'll put that on the end here to do that. Then we'll grab this, put that here. And I'll actually scoot this over a little bit more. And scoot her over too. But that doesn't... Okay, that did in fact scuff with that. But that's okay, because I can just do it in reverse. So now what I can do is go in with a black screen, like I said I was going to do. I'll have a good night floor. Sorry, I haven't been looking at chat. I can go into the black screen. I go here, and then here, and then I go this. I go here, and then I go this. Save. I have so many of these. Black screen. JPEG. Oh, wait. Trying to save that as white screen when it's a black screen. Okay. Okay. And then we'll hit this button. And then we'll go here. And then I'll go here to quick access. I will scroll up. Then scroll down. Scroll here. Here. Opacity, we're going to set that to 0. Here, we're going to set that to... And over here, we're going to set that to... again, and then here, we're going to set that to 0. So now when it plays... Oh. It fades out. can I do... I want to do some kind of, like, effect. You know, like in fucking... How would I do that? How to do a swirl effect in Premiere. How about that? Swirl transition.
In this tutorial, I'm going to show you how to create this stretching twirl transition effect.
Yeah, tell me how.
So as you can see over here, I've imported some clips onto my timeline.
That you have, yes, yes,
So
you
the
have,
first
my
thing
good
you're
sir.
going to do is to move over to your effects and search for the iris round effect. And
Iris
apply
round.
this effect in between your two video clips over here. Now
Okay.
select this video transition and move over to the first control panel and set the duration to 35 frames and set the alignment to center at cut. Then the next thing you want to do is to move back to your effects library and search for the twirl effect and drag the twirl effect under distort onto your first clip over
Hey
here.
friend, welcome
Zoom
back.
in. Now the next thing you want to do is to move over to the first frame of this transition over here and hit the left key 8 times to move back 8 frames and select your first clip over here and move over to the first control panel over here and set keyframes to angle and increase the twirl radius to 35. Now move over to the last frame of the transition over here and move back to the first control panel and change the angle to 425 to create another keyframe. Now if we go back and scale through, you can see what we have created over here, which is beginning to look nice, but the only problem is that at some positions you can see these black bars showing over here. So to take that out, what we're going to do is to zoom in from this transition. So select your first
Fucking pose that she's in.
first keyframe here. Move over to the first keyframe here, and at this position you move up to scale and select this toggle animation next to scale. Now move back to this right arrow here and select it to move over to the next keyframe.
Okay, alright, so... Iris round. Nah, I saw Iris diamond. I think I'm gonna do that instead. And I think I'm gonna do that on the... so I'll have her fade out as this is going to get the effect. So Iris diamond. What does that look like? Okay, and then whirl. Whirl. Okay, right here. Angle or radius to the center. Okay, don't fuck with the twirl center. That can remain the same. And then I also want here, before that happens, scale. Zoom the fuck in. Just like that. Okay, that's a little sickening, honestly. You know what? I'm cool with just the diamond. Vaccine. Vaccine. Okay, we've seen this part a million trillion times at this point. Okay. So all together now. All together now. Pretty good. I wanna scoot this and this. So I can. That's good.
Soka! Daytona! Oh shit! Sin. Where's that sweet spot? Right here is the sweet spot, apparently. Okay. I need everything basically right there already. And then I want... we can finally use it. Huh? Wait, how do I... Huh? How do I do that? Oh.
It should be like right here. With the sound of it. Well, a little sooner. Second she starts disappearing. Then I'll get a constant gain. My favorite fucking tool. And then we will knock this down 5. And then we get this sequence. All right. So. I'm going to save this. That is it for tonight. And technically, I did everything I really wanted to do. I can't promise that I'll be able to upload this to the channel, the Discord. I'll try to find, if I can't, I'll try to find some other way to upload it. I hope I'll be able to, but it is 5 minutes long, and it is probably a hefty fucking file, so we'll have to see about that. But this is, basically the full intro is done. So now, when we go back, all we have to do is the second Burlap fight, the boss fight, and the ending cutscene with Parzival. And that's it. Also the bridging cutscenes where it's like, oh, she's back in the forest, she's doing X, or she does Y, or stuff like that, you know? That's basically where we're at with that. And that was surprisingly simple after, you know, we spent, you know, a good amount of time working and chipping away at what we had. So I'm pretty happy with this. I'm going to go see in a few minutes, actually, if I can go get Puck to very quickly record like 4 lines for me. Just basically sit in the chair and say shit into the microphone, and I'll do what I can with it. But yeah, no, this is pretty good, actually. I'm really happy with how this is turning out. You know, we've had a few hiccups. I won't lie, we've had a few problems pop up, but I think we're okay. I don't think we're in a problem yet. So hopefully once we get to the boss fight, we'll keep this momentum going. I honestly, I don't want to say anything too crazy, but I honestly see this being done on Friday. I genuinely see the whole thing being done on Friday if I keep working at it. So that's probably what we're going to keep doing. I don't really mind. I enjoy working on this. I have a great time just like chilling out, hanging out with you guys. So that's how it is. But that's it for me tonight. Again, I'll try to upload this tonight as best I can. If not, I might do an unlisted video and just upload it to the channel and then link it to you guys in the Discord. But yeah, no, we're like 1/3 of the way actually, like actually 1/3 of the way done, because we have the intro and we have the first fight. Then we need the middle fight, the boss fight, and the last cutscene. That's it. That's crazy. That's wild. Going good, though. I'm happy. I'm really happy with this. Anyways, again, that's it from me. We'll be back tomorrow, per usual, normal time, all that junk. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you later. That's it.
Baksim Tip